told you about that new subdivision that was coming in.
Yep.
And it must be coming in pretty soon because one of the builders that I know who built a townhouse, maybe a door over from mine, he brought his price up to $500,000. Where first he was like, high 380 something, close to 400. Now he hit 500.
Yeah.
Most people, the economy being the way it is, they're going downward a little bit. These people are going upward, so they know something.
Yep.
Yeah, they know something. Something's going on, man. And so, I don't know. Because of that, I don't want to sell it too cheap. Because I'm thinking about this guy who has this one lot with a duplex on it for $500,000. And I don't even want to think about what the person down the street wants for that 4,000 or 5,000 square foot house he just built.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have a sign in front like they build it, like they're gonna build more. It's not like an individual just built a house on mama's old property or something,
Yeah.
I can see your pictures. There's a sign in front letting you know that this is coming. Now, who put that sign up saying this house is coming soon and has a picture of the house? That's a builder.
Yep.
You feel me?
That's probably a builder looking. That's probably a builder looking for people to buy. Sometimes they'll do that. Well, they'll put a sign just to get some traction. I know someone did that in Vegas. What was that?
I've never seen it where it need a picture of stuff coming home. You see
Yeah.
that commercial.
Yep.
But you don't see a picture of the house
That they're about to.
This house is coming soon.
Yeah.
That was really kind of weird,
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm open to hearing the offers. But like I said, because of what's going on around there, I'm just feeling in my spirit something big for to happen, and I'm sitting on the gold mine.
Yeah, you might be. We'll see. I hope you are. I hope you are.
I can see the picture of that new house, and then you can zoom in real tight on where the garage door is at, and you're gonna see so many other brand new construction right behind it, next side of it. So they're just like building like crazy. I would say next 3 years, you won't even know the area. I won't know the area because I'm so used to so many vacant lots. Now everything is being taken up. The data is being taken up.
Yeah.
But not just junk stuff, but really nice, stuff that's being built.
Yeah.
And so, the builder that I have coming, I work with this guy about looking for builders who might want to work with me, and God, I have the property, you can build the building. After that's done, then we can have some kind of split.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting too, right?
Absolutely. Well, let me ask you this,
anyway,
Tony. Let me ask you this. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll just throw an aggressive offer on the table, and let's see how they counter on this. But I'll do some and let me know if you're okay with this. I'll do some $600K price point, $120K down, 4.9%, and then do a 10-year balloon. Or if you want, I don't know if you wanted to balloon it out or to have a 30 years on it.
Okay, that's 600,000. You said how many years?
It's up to you if you wanted to balloon it out in 10 years or if you wanted to continue to earn your interest for the next 30 years.
I want something shorter for that little money, because like I said, man, I'm really feeling something different in my spirit.
Yeah.
Every time I go over there, it's a different building over there. They're building them so fast, and they're so classic, and they're going down every single street. Every single street has new construction on it, and I'm looking at the prices of stuff, and they're building this stuff on one lot, and they're ridiculously priced for one lot, and I'm giving up 8 lots.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll do a 5-year balloon then?
Yeah, I would do a 5-year balloon and go aggressively 650.
Yeah. Why not? They went aggressive on us, so let's go aggressive on them. Okay, let's do it that way. I think we've got a couple of wins. Anytime I do this, I always say, right, we want to make sure. Go ahead.
Balloon like 7 years.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I was gonna say that because we want to make sure that it's enticing for them in 7 years at least gets two cycles in. You know what I mean?
And what about that interest fee? That's like 5.25.
Now I'll just put 4.9. I'll do 4.9, and here's the reason why.
4.9.
Yeah, the reason why is anytime we do like not just we in the industry, seller finance or anything like that at all, you want it to be under 5%. Anything over 5, people are just going like, oh no, I'm not going to do that. And here's the thing too, the way I'm looking at it is we're winning on a few of these things, right? Like if you look at it, there's 4 terms: the price, the down payment, the interest, and the time frame. And we're pretty much pulling on all 4 of these levers right now. So at some point, it's going to end up where we're pulling on the 2 levers that's most important to you, and then giving up the other 2 levers in order for it to be a win-win situation. You know what I mean? Because these guys are investors just like you. Let's make sure that you're happy with it, but let's also make sure that they also have enough meat on the bone for them to bite on. So let's start with that, and then let's see what they come back with, and then I'll once they come back with another offer, I'll get back to you.
All right, that's good. You have a great day.
All right, Tony, you have a good one.
And thanks so much for your help.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Thank you for your patience. Okay, bye.
What's up, Caesar? What's up, Keaton?
What up, buddy?
No, what's going on?
Hey, Keith.
What's going on, Caesar?
What up, buddy?
See, you got the glasses and the hat on today.
Got him.
I ain't even recognize you.
I'm focused right now, dude. I'm Clark Kent. Let's go.
I'll be good to go in like 10 minutes. I'm almost done cooking breakfast.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're in Cali, so it's like 8 something.
Well, dude, because of the competition, I was like, I got to be focused. So I'm on what you call an OMAD, 1 meal a day. So I don't eat until 4 p.m.
Oh man, I used to do that. I fast sometimes.
Yeah.
I fast. Like I did like a 3-day dry fast one time, no water. You can't even you can't even take a shower. That's the crazy part.
Oh man. Yeah,
so it was like a Thursday evening I got out, man. I just took a shower and I just said, man, I'm gonna do this dry fast. And I fasted, man, all the way to like that Monday morning. Man, I'm not gonna lie, boy. I dropped something. I ain't gonna lie. In 3 days, I had to drop like 12 pounds. It was all just like water weight. It just got to the point to where my urine was just like yellow. It was like, wow. It was crazy though. It was crazy.
All right, so that got taken care of.
I'm glad we got that cat piss house sold.
Oh, did you get that sold? The cat piss one?
Yeah, so I guess the buyer, that's the guy's plumber. They went to title yesterday, and he's like, Brandon, don't worry about the house. We got it sold. What's your address? I could send you $1,000 for helping me out. I'll take it.
I'll take it. Yeah. Hey, 1K is better than no K.
Yeah, and I was listening to RJ. I think it was an old podcast interview with Ryan Pineda, but I think he just reposted it, and he's like, even the small assignment fees, give you that momentum to push you.
Dude, that's exactly where I was going to get at, man. There are times I've talked to other wholesalers and they're like so bent over on getting a $15,000 fee. And I'm like, bro, sometimes you got to go to McDonald's before you get a steakhouse, Like
that's no lie.
Like 1K, 2K, 3K is better than no K. Get the momentum in. Feel good about yourself. You know what I mean? Get some income and then go balls to the wall with the other ones.
Yeah, because that's just like I tell people, that's money for marketing, right?
That's right. That's
what I see it as. It's money for marketing. It's $1,000 I didn't have yesterday. So
that's right.
But what's crazy about those deals? Those are always the most difficult ones.
They are. Absolutely.
Like, damn, I made $1,500, but boy, I worked hard to get that $1,500.
Well, Brandon can attest to this. Brandon, it's the same thing with in the tech industry, right? The people, the businesses who nickel and dimes you are always the hardest clients.
Oh my God. One of my clients was Apple when I was working at Salesforce. So I had like 5 accounts: Apple, Intuit, QuickBooks, Workday.
Yeah.
I had to generate $2 million worth of pipeline a month.
Yeah.
And, or something like that, right? And my account executives, they were already in contact with Apple, high ups, So it's like me as a BDR, like they already know what they need. It's just like, hey, let's book a meeting so we can see what Salesforce crap you need. But it was always hard because those big accounts, when they buy shit, they don't need us to sell them. They do research on us to see if they need Salesforce within Apple,
Yeah.
But it was fun, being a part of a big company. But yeah, like you work so hard to book a meeting. Like, fuck yeah, I finally booked a meeting with Apple's like sales marketing CEO or marketing director. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it takes forever.
It does.
But yeah, I'm almost done cooking. Then I'll be back on the phones. But what's up, Tyler? I was looking over some of the posts. So when it comes to like people on a team, how does that work? Because like if you got people on the acquisition side, but also dispo, are they getting double points, or I wonder how that's working?
Yeah, I have no clue. That's a good call, because like once Tom gets an assignment assigned today, like, does that just go towards him? Does that go towards me too? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna separate it.
Is Tom your partner?
Yeah.
Is he titanium too?
Yeah. Tom is so within Titanium, you can like bring your whole team in. So like it's me, Austin, and Tom.
Cool.
So that's Allied Advantage Property Group.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to pull some lists today and call some evictions and buy some leads.
Nice. Yeah, I'm going to step aside for a quick sec. Okay, guys?
Sweet. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the intro. Welcome to day, I think, 21. We're going to keep calling some sellers today, buy some leads, finish cooking breakfast, and I'll jump on it. What's up? Oh yeah, we had an agent walkthrough yesterday on one of our Novation plays, so I gotta check it out. Is this a real estate group? Yeah, we're all wholesalers in here. We're part of RJ Bates's community. The road to Jesus. What's up, man? Yeah, so in a little bit we'll be calling some sellers. I'm just getting things ready. So make some food. Keen, what you working on today?
Oh, it would be calling some sellers, doing some follow-ups, definitely buying some leads, probably property leads and leads Zolo, and a few off iSpeed to lead. I kind of try to move around and not just use one thing.
You want to like test it out?
What
kind of? I messaged property leads. I said, hey, we are on nationwide. We switched to statewide. We want to include Texas, but every time we include Texas, we're getting mobile homes. So I took Texas out, but I asked them like, hey, I want to include Texas, but if I keep getting mobile homes, it's a waste of my money. So I brought that up in an email. So hopefully they get back to me. But Kathy just had a question about with property leads. What are you doing with property leads?
Just nationwide and statewide.
Okay. Your statewide ones, are you keeping them at the 75, Or are
Yeah,
you
I just keep them at 75. You'll get leads, man. It's like sometimes they may come slow, but when they start coming, you'll get them. Like I keep the nationwide at I keep the nationwide at 50 and the statewide at 75.
Okay, so nationwide 50, statewide 75, and you keep it at the bottom. You don't fluctuate. You kind of just when they come, they come.
No, they come. Now, if you
What's
want to
your-
get it, if you want to get them in somewhere that's super competitive, like Florida, maybe North Carolina,
Yeah,
might have to bump it up a little bit.
that's what Glenn was saying with like Arizona. He'll like bump it up to like 100 or 125.
Yeah, you gotta bump it up a little bit in those super competitive states. Like Texas is not a super competitive state because it's so goddamn big. I mean, I get deals like I'm calling somebody in Big Sandy, Texas. What else? I just call it like I had like a couple of them in Texas today.
Oh, really?
But yeah, Texas is so big, man.
Could you make the well? Don't you already have a list for Orange?
There you go. I don't know if Caesar had a call. If you had a call, Caesar, jump off mute. But I think it's a combo. Go ahead, Keaton.
Yeah, you'll get plenty in Texas if you want Texas.
That's true. So what's your states that you like? I think for us, we did Ohio statewide. We did Arizona, California.
I think I have right now I have Texas, Tennessee, Georgia, and Florida. Florida, I haven't gotten any leads.
Right?
Because that's one of them states I probably need to bump it up.
If you want to go
bump it up to like 100.
Hey guys, I'm actually talking to Tom about a deal. Who's my dispo guy? So I don't know if that would be useful for the thing.
Sure. I just wasn't sure if it was like a team talk.
All right,
but
cool.
It's something
Tom,
useful.
you're on live, buddy. So don't say anything stupid. Yeah.
So, Tom.
Man.
So what's up?
So I just talked to a buyer in Cahokia.
Yeah.
He's doing like 20. He buys St. Louis too, but he's buying like 20 plus a month.
Okay.
So I'm going to reach out to Hector right now to see if we can get him in to walk those two deals today.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's perfect. Okay. So we're good on Cahokia. I also reached out to Harkman to get that amendment signed, so I'll keep you posted. I talked to Tony to get the terms, so I just put it on our Slack. So those guys have been very aggressively stupid with their terms, so let's go aggressive stupid on them too, you know?
Did she agree to this? Or
Yeah.
Did you just come up with the terms?
No, I talked to her about it, and so I was actually talking to her about 10-year term, but she was like, yeah, let's do 7-year balloon. So I'm like, okay, cool. I told her a little bit lower price point. I was like, I don't really think we're going to get anything near 600. And she's like, okay, well, let's just go aggressive on it and see how they counter. So I said, okay, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'll shoot this over to him right now, and then I'll give him a call in a little bit.
Do we have anything on Mandy? Can we make sure that that thing gets closed this week? I don't know if there's anything else that we can do, but maybe get on the phone with Zeno and just get like proper next steps so that we know we can track it. You know what I mean?
He sent an email this morning.
Oh, he did?
It's still waiting on probate to clear. Otherwise, I think everything is good.
So what's the deal with what they said before where it didn't need to clear? So why, you know what I mean?
Well, so it doesn't need to be complete, but it has to be at a certain stage. And I think you have to, I don't know, North Carolina, I think is a little bit different than other states, but my understanding is you have to like post it in the newspaper for a certain amount of time. That way, if there's anybody that wants to contest, like, hey, this person, the deceased owes me money, or I should have a portion of whatever, and they have an opportunity to contest it.
Okay, so
I
then
think that's what we're waiting on.
So then I guess my question is, I think our question should be to Zeno, what can we do to expedite that? And if there's none, what's the time frame on that? You know what I mean? So at least if we know that, then in that way, instead of us expecting this week, like if there's nothing we can do and we're sitting duck, I want to know what the time frame is. And if there's something we can do about it, what do we need to do?
Yeah, so Zeno's email was just saying, hey, I'm going to reach out to probate to see what the next steps are. So he doesn't know at this point.
So he doesn't know either. Okay.
Correct. Yeah. So I have him in contact with the probate attorney, so they're working it out.
Okay. So wait for Zeno's next steps then. Is
correct. Yeah, we're as far along as we can be, and hopefully he gets us an update later today.
All right. Cool. All right. Let's do that, and then I'll work on the orange deal after I make some calls on the acquisition side.
Sounds good, my man.
All right, brother. Thank you. Let me know if you need anything else.
All right, later.
Was that's a probate deal, huh, Caesar?
We have one. Yeah, we have one deal.
The one where he was saying it has to be posted in the newspaper. Yeah, they do that they do that in a lot of states. They do that in a lot of states where you have to post it in the newspaper for so long. That way, it gives someone an opportunity to claim it if they're a part of that family or whatever.
Yeah, and I just wanted to have that conversation on here just in case anyone watches this later. Like, it's good to just have that conversation with your dispo guy every day, every morning to see, like, how do we get paid? When do we get paid? And just knowing what the next steps are. I like having control. So whenever I have no control, I get a little icky about it.
Where was that y'all had that buyer that's buying 20 deals a month?
ELLER.
So I can reach out to you just in case I get a deal.
She said she spoke with you.
Yeah, let me see
and
here.
I don't know how she got your phone number or anything about it, being in California and being in West Virginia.
Yeah, so I have ads out there, Facebook, YouTube, some ads, and she might have clicked on one. So I remember on her this property, she wants to sell without an agent. I think the only sell without an agent. But
sell it as an agent.
No, sell it without one. I'm a buyer, so I buy real estate nationwide.
Okay, well, you got to deal with me. The house is in my name, and since my dad died, I don't even see how you can buy. I mean, what is she proposing? She called me up last night screaming and hollering. We got to sell the house. I'm tired of living here. And she doesn't understand the market is flat.
Correct, yeah.
It's an election year. Joe Biden has blown everything. You can't if you get an interest, if you're able to even qualify for a loan, chances are you probably won't be able to afford it.
No, yeah, I agree.
I mean, my son bought a house for $420,000 3 years ago, right outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. He got 3.5% interest rate or something like that. And his buddy, where we're from, in Las Vegas, bought a $350,000 house probably 3 months ago, and his mortgage is $1,000 more than my son's.
Yep.
And he paid $100,000 less because of the interest rates.
You gotta love liberal policies, right? It's horrible.
But I can't beat it through her head that. Okay, we got. Okay, will you go on? Go ahead, Mark. Tell me what's going on, so she doesn't call me up in the middle of the night again, yelling and screaming. She's got a buyer, but I won't come down on the price. It's not that I won't come down on the price. It's not that I'm not coming down on the price 90%.
No,
and
I think the conversation went like this. I think I reached out to her. I think for this property, it was hard to actually find the address because there's like, is it 551 or 555? And it was hard to comp. So I think on this one, I said, hey, like you might have better luck selling it with a real estate agent because as an investor, this is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So for me, I buy properties, but it has to make sense. But for this property, how much, if you did sell it, how much would you want to get for it?
I can't take no less than 130. They're putting in like a $10 or $100 million hydrogen plant. That's I'm talking 4 miles away in this remote town of West Virginia. And what has happened since I grew up there, I'm 61 years old. So back when I was 14, 15, 16 years old, what we used to do, well, not me, but my friends, they had vehicles, or their parents bought them vehicles, and we go up to where these dirt roads ended, and we go and make our own four-wheel drive tracks, right? So we'd be all four-wheel, and then we get stuck and, have to call somebody to get us out. Well, the gas company, natural gas companies came in there, and they started tapping for natural gas. So West Virginia has so much natural gas that once a year I don't know how well you know the East Coast, but here, like in North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and everything, Trula, and what's that other one?
Zillow.
They're as one now. What they're doing is they're buying up the properties here, and if you got, let's say, a gas fireplace, the buyers will say, "Oh, I don't want to." There'll be nothing wrong with the house. Somebody just won't sell, so they run in and bought it. So they want to put a fresh coat of paint on and update some fixtures or something. Houses out here are just designed to last 30 years. That's all they're designed for. So you get in there, you fix them up a little bit. They're trying to do away with all natural gas for some stupid reason. So when we went up in them woods, then the gas company came up and they routed out around the wood we used to have our back trails in, and they started drilling for gas. Well, now they're calling all that down there them back roads that don't even have gravel on, they're just mud roads. They're calling that the Hatfield-McCoy trails.
Oh, really?
Now, I had a teacher that was either a Hatfield or McCoy, and I think it was 9th grade. I took typing for a half a semester for a half credit, and she was one or the other. Them damn Hatfields and McCoys ain't from Montcalm, West Virginia. All we had to do was, ask her, "Hey, what year did all that start?" And she would just forget about class and go off on a match streak for the next 35, 40 minutes. And like, "Oh, if I ever see, Betsy, I'm going to whip her ass." Shit like that. I mean, that's how these hillbillies rode up. But it's a huge tourist attraction down there. The one little 3.5 mile stretch is all day and night with these guys on these dune buggy things, four-wheelers, whatever you want to call them. And the states that cater to them and put down the roads. They got, restaurants. They got all kind of economy coming in there. And like I said, they got $100 million carbon plant or something in there, a nitrogen plant. I could see it from the top of my hill over on the other hillside. But I don't know how she got your number.
Yeah, just to add, I reached out to her. I remember this property was hard to comp because it's kind of rural. I do see it on Street View. Is it like a big 3-story house and there's also like another manufactured home on the lot, or is that a separate property that I see on Google Street View?
No, it's I can't say it's colonial. It's a white house. It's got a garage on it. I don't know if you're doing an aerial view.
I'm doing like a street view because I see it's at the end of the road. There's like a white picket fence with like a manufactured home. Then right behind it is like a 3-story end of the road with a bunch of trees around it.
It's a 2-story house.
2-story, yeah. And it looks like maybe a little shed on the side with a satellite on top of it, like a DirecTV satellite. I think I got the right.
I know. I took all them down.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so for this one, I think I was talking to her, and with this being so rural, as an investor, I do see some houses that sold in that area, but they're sold for You know, you got one that sold for 110, you got one that sold for 169, but that's a manufactured home. Is this a manufactured home? Is this a stick build?
No, it's an actual 1,640 square foot house with a I don't know, 28 by 30 foot garage.
Is it a four bedrooms, one bath?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, so this property, so you're looking to get, if you sold it, you're trying to get 130?
That's what I'm trying. That's what I feel the market is, but not where the economy is.
Yeah, the economy kind of, everyone's on the fence right now.
It's an election year. They're saying that the interest rates just dropped the most in the last 16 years.
Yeah.
They only brought it down half a point. That ain't doing nothing for nobody when it's still at 5%.
No, yeah, but that's just the start of the cut. So it'll keep cutting for the next probably 18 months. But
it took them. All they did for 3.5 years was raise interest rates, and now it's 40 days, 45 days before election, they bring it down a half a point. What's a half a point on a $130,000 loan if you put any money down?
I agree.
What is it going to be? $10, $5?
Yeah. Have you?
I'm truthfully asking a question so I can tell this broad. If off the top of your head, I used to know all this stuff, but
yeah,
I got a book somewhere around here that does interest rates. I'm gonna have to look that up. But a 0.5% on $100,000 loan.
That's just the first cut, though. That's just the first out of many cuts.
That's not gonna buy a 2x4.
No, I agree.
On a monthly payment, what I'm trying to say, for 30-year loan, how much is a 0.5% going to bring down if you're paying 4.5 instead of 5?
No, yeah, I feel you. It definitely.
So would you say that would actually be $1?
I just think they're going to keep cutting rates. So, you know, I think the market will, you know, start going up and they'll start turning on the money printer. But, you know, for me as an investor looking at your property, I just see comps that sold for like 110, 169. So, you know, to just be transparent with you and blunt with you, 130 will not be a good deal for an investor. That's more of a maybe contact a real estate agent if you guys want to sell it. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I can buy your house. I'm an investor, so it has to make sense for me.
Did you make her an offer?
No, I said this one's kind of too rural for me. I might have to pass.
It's too what?
Too rural, like too in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, because she called me up, like I said, at 10:30, 11 o'clock last night.
Really?
And I said, yelling and screaming at me about everything.
Yeah.
Except her big toe hurting.
Oh, man.
And she said she got this guy in California. So that right there sends red signals up to me because why would somebody be in California putting out, we buy ugly houses or we buy houses in this small town where...
Well, it's because in California, it's shitty to be a landlord. So I look outside of California. You know what I mean? California sucks as a landlord. But, you know, I have ads nationwide. I mostly target, you know, Florida, Texas, but, you know, I do have some ads out there. So, you know, she might've clicked on one of my ads. You know, we buy ugly houses for cash. So, you know, a lot of my deals are in Florida and Texas, but every now and then I'll get like one of these rural areas. But, you know, if it's a good deal, I'll move on it and I'll buy it. It just has to make sense for me, the investor, but also you, the seller, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And I was thinking on this one, you know, just from, you know, bird's eye view, you know, I see in that Mount Calm area, there's 3 houses sold in the past 2 years. And none of them, like one's 110, one's an 89, and one's 169. So there's not much like margin on a 135 if I gave you 135. Like I'd have to be a lot lower, you know, if I was going to buy this as a cash investor, to be, you know, frank with you.
Well, you just be straight up forward with me, because people might end up texting you, because I'm gonna get off the phone and I'm gonna text her.
Yeah.
Tell her don't call me back yelling at me. I got heart disease.
Man.
I've got some more shit wrong with me. The 1975 Ford pickup.
Yeah, because I texted her June 24th and I said, hey, did you sell the property yet? She said, no, still want to sell. And I said, hey, it's kind of rural, hard to find buyers. Like, you know, if I don't buy the property, I work with local investors too, you know, to still help people out. And I said, maybe list it with an agent. She said, okay. Then over the weekend, I texted her, hey, did you sell the property? She said, who is this? I said, hey, this is Brandon. We talked about a couple months ago about your property, still looking to sell. She said, yes. Then I just said, what price are you looking for now? So it wasn't really any urgent text. I was just, you know, doing some follow-up with her saying, hey, I'm still buying if you're looking to sell it. So I don't know what instigated like the panic in the middle of the night, because it's definitely not from me.
I'll tell you what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Since my dad has died,
Mm-hmm.
My youngest sister got my dad for about $30,000 the last 2 years of his life.
Mm-hmm.
He was on Social Security, so he was only bringing home, and between Social Security and his retirement benefit from his work, which was only $200,
Mm-hmm.
he was getting $2,200 a month. He had no bills at all. Only thing he had to do was pay his property tax, and since he was grandfathered in, he just had in that area. When you get grandfathered in, you pay property tax on the things you have. Okay, so he has a van and a pickup truck. So he would pay property tax just on those two items, not the actual house and land.
Mm-hmm.
And when my grandfather owned the land, he would pay property tax, let's say, on each chicken, each pig, each horse, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So property taxes are very, very low. But I done got sidetracked here. What were we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, I'm just going to ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know the property you're talking about that went for $189,000.
Yeah, that's right by Sand Lake. Yeah, the one for 169 looks like a manufactured home, or actually this looks.
I'm pretty sure it's a double wide.
Yeah.
At the top of that, on the top of that knoll, that's where my dad's property is.
Oh.
If I go across the fence and go down a 10-15-minute walk, there's this. You're familiar with what a holler is, right?
I've heard it in songs. I don't know, like country songs, but I don't know really what it is.
Okay, let's say you have a mountain over here on your right and your mountain over here, and where they meet at the bottom would be like a gorge.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay. And what they do in West Virginia, they take those little gorges, and that's where they build the road, and they go back up in the mountains, and then they, clear off some land, and now you live up in a holler.
Oh, I gotcha.
And you as opposed to where my dad's property, you actually have wide open road, pretty much, all the way up the hill. You got open road on both sides where, it's not a hillside. Mm-hmm. That property you're talking about is sold about 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was 3 years ago. And it's a double wide. It was there for 28 years. Mm-hmm. He bought it, and it's set into the mountainside, even though he's got like 10 acres. It's 10 acres that you can't even walk.
Oh, it's all hill.
So steep.
Yeah.
They can't even get a guy to come up there with a weed whacker because you can't walk it. It's so steep to clear the hillside out.
Yeah, that's rough. I had a seller, and they're like, yeah, my house has like 7 acres, and I sent my partner out there to walk the property, and a majority of the acres is on a hill, so it's like not even useful. So I was like, yeah, you have a lot of land, but it's not a value of me, to me. So, it's probably the same situation, right? You have all this land, but it's not worth anything because it's not useful.
Right, and we have just a little over an acre on my dad's lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's all cleared.
That the Turnbuckle one, the Turnbuckle Hill. Tabernacle. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to. Yeah, because on this one, if you're I could definitely help you, but at that 130, I'm definitely not a buyer. I definitely recommend getting a real estate agent. But are you guys like actively trying to sell it, or there's just no rush? Because it sounds like there's not a rush here. I just want to see.
Did you see the pictures of the house?
I just see a street view. I don't see anything on Google or anything. If you have any photos, would love to see them. Or actually, wait. She did send me some photos. I see it here now. I had to scroll up a lot. Let me see here. Yeah, it's a beautiful.
Did you see the front porch?
Yeah, I see the big old front porch.
Isn't that about the ugliest? Does it got that orange cage on it?
I just see like a big old handrail. Oh, wait.
Okay. You see it?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
I don't know where she got that thing. She texted me one night 6 months ago, or she called me and we were talking, and then she says, yeah, I got a catio. And I'm like, well, I don't know what that is. And she says, well, go ahead and Google it. And I'm like, okay, well, can't you tell me what it is? Playing head games.
Yeah.
Well, that's how they are down the South. They like to ask you a question They'll say, hey, be like my dad would say, hey, son, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dad, go ahead. That's how they are down in the South.
Mm-hmm.
But she went out and bought that thing. That front porch is probably 18 by, I want to say maybe 12, 18 by 14.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow or another, they went and picked that cage up. It looks like something that came out of an exercise outdoor facility for a prison.
it's like Rutgers Island. But on this property, on this one,
it's for fucking cats to go outside.
She's got a cat zoo, a cat gymnastic area.
She done had 6 cats, and her one went out and got pregnant.
Oh, no.
And now I'm sorry, she had 7. She's got a baker's dozen, bro.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we're dealing with a cat house in Philadelphia right now that was hard to sell, but we ended up selling it for the seller. But, I don't want to waste any more of your time, with the property. But, are you, with that price, that might be better on market. Do you have time to go with an agent?
It's on the market. I got it on the market. I got it listed with the real estate agent. And he's telling me the same thing that I already know because I'm retired and I watch the news and I try to get my news outlets from different sources because, one is, I'll sit here and watch something on, let's say, Kamala Harris.
Yep.
And I'll sit here, whether I'm a fan of hers or not, I don't wish no bad on nobody. And I'll see what she says. And then I'll watch something on Trump and I'll listen. And then within minutes after they do their speeches or their rallies or their town halls, oh, Kamala said this or Kamala said that. Oh, Trump said this and Trump said that. And I'll be like, you guys are a bunch of liars. Neither one of them said that.
Right. Yeah.
It's where you pick your news from. But I'm following the interest rates and stuff.
Yeah.
But I tried to do the private sale stuff. Mm-hmm. I couldn't get them to put a for sale sign at the foot of the hill.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. So I have 555 Tabernacle, but it's actually, is that 551 instead?
Right. See, let me tell you what happened. Back in the day, you either had your mail delivered to a rural route, which means you're on the main road, and you got a mailbox, okay? And the mail truck stops there like they do everywhere in the United States, or they get out and walk, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you live like where my grandparents lived,
Mm-hmm.
nobody had house addresses back there.
Oh, I see.
We're going back to like in 1920s and 1930s, and you just had a house and you got your mail at the P.O. box.
Yeah.
And then after I left home, I'm telling you, there was no road signs on nothing down there when I was growing up.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because when she was telling me about the property, it was so hard to find. But now, you know, I see your listing, and it's been listed for 62 days. Have you got any offers with that real estate agent? You know, with it being listed already? Like, have you guys had any walkthroughs or anything? You still there? Can you hear me?
We've had a few tire kickers. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Mm-hmm.
We've had a few tire kickers.
Okay.
But the thing is, the people who are coming in, they don't have no money.
Mm-hmm.
And they're coming in with like, you know, whatever offers that, I mean, the real estate agent's like, you know, you can go buy a car for that price.
Yeah.
You know, I can't even take that.
Yeah, the only thing I could do on this, you know, if it's already on market with an agent, you have all the buyers that could buy it like on retail with a loan. As an investor, there's nothing I could do. Maybe do seller financing if you guys don't get any offers at the price you're looking for. I could possibly do a seller finance deal if, you know, if it doesn't work on market. Maybe we could revisit if you're not getting any luck.
That's things she doesn't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I went, okay, I'm 61.
Mm-hmm.
I left West Virginia when I was 17. As quick as I was 17 when I graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
I got out of there a month and a half later. I went to Chicago. I was up there for about a month and a half, and I was picking up a little bit of construction work and unloading trucks from the truck stops where they would be moving people into these new communities. So, you know, I was, you know, making $200 a weekend. You know, my dad wasn't making $200 a week.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad called me up, and I'm 18, grown man, you know, government rules.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me to get my butt back home before he comes up there and works me.
Yeah.
So my uncle was a truck driver, so the next trip he was going through West Virginia, he took me back. And I hitchhiked for the next 6 months trying to find a job. And Mom said, well, you got to keep going back to the same places, you know, HAVC places, you know, any place, lumber company. And the coal mines just had went out of business, so there wasn't nobody in the coal mines. I would have went. And then I went to enlist in the Marines, and my dad said if I enlisted in the Marines, since I was his only son, then he was going to beat me when I got out of a boot camp. And then after I got back from being overseas for 1 year, he was going to beat me again.
Oh my God.
So one night I knew my Uncle Bill, his brother, was going to be in town, and he was going to stop by my grandma's house that lived about 7 miles away. And I had to wake my mom up. She worked at a little mom and pop shop flipping hamburgers.
Mm-hmm.
And I woke her up at 5 o'clock, and I had my clothes packed in my buddy's duffel bag he gave me because he was already in the Marines. We were supposed to go together. And I had all my clothes. And I woke Mom up. I said, Mom, I'm going back to Chicago with Uncle Bill's tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I got to get a job. And she came at me and beat me with everything she had. It didn't hurt.
Oh, man.
Because she was small. I put 2. So she went in the bedroom and cried for about half hour, and she come out and she said, you know, I don't blame you. There's no work. I never wanted to live here. I hate it here. I'm a Chicago girl. She says, all I got is $10. She said, I'll give you $5.
Mm-hmm.
And that was that was her cigarette money for the week.
Yeah.
And we stopped up at the welding company where my dad worked second shift, and my uncle had to park the rig on the side of the road, and I had to walk about a quarter mile.
Damn.
And I went up there up to the shop, and it was 20, 30 below zero. It was the middle of February.
Mm-hmm.
And I told my dad, I said, I got Uncle Bill out there. I said, I'm going to Chicago to get a job, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you can't stop me. And he said, well, you always got a place to come home to.
Mm-hmm.
And he teared up a little bit, but he never cared for me. Oh. And that was last time, I just moved back east. I've been out in Vegas for 20 years.
Oh, really?
Well, I know how the people come from California in Vegas, and Vegas goes in California, off to 15 all day and night.
Mm-hmm.
So now everybody's in California coming to Vegas, and you see these license plates that say, go back to L.A., go back to CA,
Yeah.
And it's not that they're hating on the people. They're hating on the way they drive is what it is.
Oh, yeah, definitely. California drivers are crazy. But so with the property, trying to think, you have it listed for 150. It's been on the market for a while. Are you still paying a mortgage on that one, or is it paid off?
No, it's paid off.
Okay, so that's good. I'm trying to figure out like what we could do, because what happens if you don't get your price? What would you end up doing with the property?
My price is $130.
Mm-hmm.
It's listed for $150, so that ain't nobody down there going to give. You put your property on the market, they're going to come in there and try to get you down 5 or 10 or 20,000. So
Mm-hmm.
that's much brought down price is 20,000, and my realtor knows that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what really is getting me about this whole situation, boss. Is
Mm-hmm.
The house wasn't selling because nobody would. My sister and her son, they can't put a sign up for sale, so they're seeing all these. We buy ugly houses. We buy foreclosed houses. We buy this. We buy that.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said, well, maybe we should list the house. I said, okay. So I picked up the phone 4 months ago and I listed the house.
Okay.
And since it didn't sell in the first week, she's losing her mind.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like she wants. It sounds like she wants to sell it more than you, huh?
Where's she going to go with 13 kids, bro?
Yeah.
And she didn't make the house any more eye appealing or curb appealing by putting that patio up there. It looks like an outdoor facility for an exercise in the prison system.
Mm-hmm. So
you can agree with me or not?
Yeah, it's hard, to sell a house with cats and all that. What has the conversations been like with a real estate agent? Have you guys had any plans, like if you don't get your price, this is option B?
Yeah, we there's no market down there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she doesn't understand. So she's calling these places that are coming in from, like you say, California, Florida, Texas, wherever, and they stick a sign in the ground, and they go in there and they offer you about 25 cents on the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
And,
yeah, I just think
20 grand in it. Now they got $150,000 home. Yeah,
on this one, I wouldn't be a buyer of cash. Maybe if we could do seller financing, I'd be open to it. But at a cash,
I don't know what seller financing. I've never heard of seller financing because
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just you become the bank. Your property is paid off, so you would become my Chase bank. I would buy the property at your purchase price as long as it makes sense. I would give you a down payment toward that purchase price and just make payments every month like you're the bank to me and you're financing me for the property. And doing that allows me to save a lot of money, and it actually makes the deal work out for me as an investor, and you're able to get your purchase price that you're looking for. Say that again.
What would the long term be? 30 years?
No, we keep the loan, forever. But, if you're looking to get your money out, we do like 10-year balloons. So, if you want your money in full by year 10, we would just refinance the house, pull the equity out and pay you off and get you out of the situation completely by paying you off.
Well, that's what's getting me. I mean, she's getting ready to turn 64. Mm-hmm. I just turned 61. We don't have another 10, 15 years of life left.
You got yeah. It's just a way to a seller to get their purchase price if it's not selling on the market.
Sure, that would be fine. But I got 3 other sisters. I don't have any brothers. Mm-hmm. I have 3 other sisters, and I got to be accountable for them. So every month, everybody gets a check. Mm-hmm. For $100.
It's just a way to sell a property that's not selling on the market, but still get your purchase price and maybe save some money on capital gains. I could send you a video. It kind of goes over why people would do a seller financing.
I don't have to pay any capital gains. I don't have to pay.
That's good.
Anything because the house is in my name and I'm disabled. So when you're disabled in West Virginia, you don't have to pay any taxes on your profit.
That's good.
When you sell your house.
Yeah, like for this one, the only thing that makes sense is, we do a seller finance and I bring a partner in that wants to live in the property probably. Other than that, my cash, if it's not selling on market for 150, I probably have to be around 100 because I'm going to have to do a lot of rehab. So as a cash investor, I'm probably doing like my lowest, I'd need to probably be around 100. If I was going to buy this cash. Yeah, I can't go above 100 because it just doesn't make sense mathematically. But, if you're looking to get more money, that's why I kind of mentioned the seller finance, where you're able to get a little bit more money on the purchase price. You get a down payment to, if you need money, you need your capital, then you just get mailbox money every month until that balloon hits. That's one way to come up to your purchase price. But, if you're not willing to do seller finance, cash, I can't go above 100. Like there's no way, just to be straight with you. What was that? You still there? Yeah, I could hear you. I could send you a video on seller finance and you could take a look at it.
Good. Because I mean, we're all too old for that.
Not really. You're still young, and I just think as a cash offer.
My sister weighs about 400 pounds and 5 foot tall. She got congestive heart disease.
Damn.
She's got a lot of stuff wrong with her. In 2013, when I was 49 years old, I had over 100 massive heart attacks in less than 24 hours. Mm-hmm. Damn, the next day, they put 2 stents in me, and then that was Wednesday, and they were discharging me on Friday, and I was talking to my dad, telling my sister that you're speaking with, to bring me a 6-pack of beer and a pack of Marlboros and a lighter, because I hadn't had a cigarette in a week or 4 days. I went into cardiac arrest. I was dead for 32 and a half minutes. I'm sorry, 33 and a half minutes.
Shit, that's not
They fed me 8 times, 2 shots in the heart, the whole 9 yards. Finally, after almost 34 minutes, I grabbed a breath of fresh air. They rushed me out. They put me in a coma. I spent 63 days in the hospital.
Shit.
Then I kept saying when I came to after coming out of coma, I can't tell you how many days it was. I kept saying, something's wrong down here. Something's wrong in my groin. But when they went in to do the stents, they gave me a staph infection.
Oh,
that hospital plagued with staph. So they cut a hole right there, if you were wearing a pair of I don't know, regular underwear, bikini underwear.
Mm-hmm.
You know where they go when they do your go up into your heart?
Yeah.
Down there.
Mm-hmm. The catheter.
They cut a hole. You could drop 2 golf balls in my leg.
Oh my God.
And then a week later, they cut the hole. I'm telling you, could have dropped 2 golf balls in my groin area there.
That sounds painful.
My femoral artery broke and was sticking out of my leg, spraying. And you got less than 45 seconds, you're gonna bleed to death.
Yeah, you got to get a tourniquet on
Jesus
that.
Christ.
No, you got to get operated on immediately. The only thing that saved my life was my nurse came in at 3 minutes after 10, and they always took care of me first because I was like the most.
Brandon, you got to tell him, hey, John, look, I got a call coming in. I'm going to have to hop on this other call.
I'm like, no, but Sam, I got a bandage on it. He walked over and looked at it. My artery blew up in his face.
Ouch. Yeah, that's
like having a tubal pregnancy for a woman. If it breaks, you're dead in 30 seconds. You bleed out.
That's crazy. But I have some meetings I got to get to.
But just so we know, if you don't return her phone calls, I've got the house listed, and because it ain't selling quick enough, she's behind my back trying to get some deal going. When you can't, when I can't even sell it to you tomorrow for $50,000 because I'm under contract.
Yeah, with the agent. Okay. Well, if things don't go well with the agent, definitely reach out to me and we could see, what we could do. But, with it being on market, I think that's your best situation. Maybe I'll just check back in a month. Let me know if anything changes. But I have some other sellers I got to talk to. But I just
thank you for your time, Brandon.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Talk soon.
All right. Well, I was enjoying talking to you, and
you as well.
I hope my sister doesn't try to contact you again.
Definitely, sir. You have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Whoa, goodness.
But wait, there's more.
Oh my God.
I was getting mentally tired.
I'm exhausted. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to.
No worries, man. You do your thing, bro.
You're good.
I don't like to be rude. I don't want to say, hey, I'm busy. That's just not me. But that was a waste of time.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do that though, because especially with guys like him, he probably lonely. He don't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
So he get on the phone. He was just rambling.
And there were so many things that I could interject and add to to add rapport, because I'm like, no, I don't want to bring up anything else because it's don't ask the question anymore.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't ask him any more questions because he just rambles on. He just got that one thing that prices that house is listed too high.
Yeah.
And it's just in West Virginia, it seems like everything is rural. I mean, I'm looking at it, it's in the middle of
fucking nowhere. Yeah, and I told him it was so hard to find it. And then he's like, oh, it's listed. And I went to Google and I'm like, I don't see it listed anywhere. What the fuck? Then I just typed in the address without the numbers in front of it, and I saw Zillow. And oh shit, I see it.
Yeah, it's on Zillow.
And I was but that was 20 minutes into the conversation. I was like, fuck.
Look, it's so rural. I couldn't find it on Batch. I couldn't find it on PropStream. Couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah, so let me.
Hey guys, quick question for you guys. Let me know what your thoughts are, because I'm actually I just finished putting together a dispo sheet, an investor lift, and I'm about to put together a drip campaign for a deal that I locked up yesterday. Do you think that would be worth or valuable for people to see? I can share my screen. If not, that's totally fine as well.
Sure.
I don't want to be a Caesar show.
Going through the dispo process?
Yeah, not the whole. Yeah, I'll probably just do a quick 2-minute, just be like, yo, here's how we do it. And
totally, man.
Okay. I mean, I just want to add value, but I also want to make sure that the people that are watching would see that as valuable,
Yeah, totally, man. That works.
All right, cool. So let me just do that real fast then.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready. I think I just got to present it. What's up, Robert?
Hey, what's going on, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Yep.
Hey, Robert.
This is the first time I've ever done StreamYard, man. Get my cherry pop with you guys.
There you go. We're happy to pop it.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, let me get in the flow then, Robert. So on the deal we were talking about last night, I don't know how much it costs to rehab, but honestly, I would say submit it to Titanium. But in the meantime, get it under contract because it is in a good market. So, if you need help putting on investor lift, I'm always willing to do that. And we could just see if anyone bites. If not, then, like for these types of properties, like they're just so weird, like to finish a rehab that someone bailed on.
Did you see the photos?
The photos look cool. Like, I don't know if it takes $100,000 to finish, maybe less, but I would just say lock it up, get it under contract. We'll post on the investor lift, see where the buyers need to be at. And, if we need a price drop, this seller will like, hey, these buyers are coming in. This is where we need to be. I don't know. What has
I found it weird. Did you get a chance to look into any of his background, or does it even matter?
That's a waste of time. I don't.
That was just bizarre.
You saw me waste a bunch of time, but I didn't purposely do it. But
yeah.
As far as like, I think you're digging too much into stuff sometimes, like in the weeds. But as far as like digging into other properties, I don't really care, because the only thing you're looking for is motivation, pretty much, right?
It was just weird. He sounds on the ropes, but then he's got 65 properties connected to his LLC, and they don't appear to be carrying a lot of debt. Yet he says, I can't. I was like, why don't you just go get hard? I mean, I said, dude, I'm looking at you on PropStream right now. You got a portfolio that most moms would be proud of. I'm like, this is, why don't you just go get a hard money lender and finish this out? And he said he did, and they turned him down. So, I mean, that's where I was like, how is he on the ropes if he's got 14 out of 16 million bucks free and clear? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of those, like, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? Like, the whole thing was just weird.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe I'm out in the weeds. Who cares? It doesn't matter. But to your question about motivation, I'm looking at, like, how is this guy motivated? Like, what's the catch? Like, why is he willing to let this? Because he was telling me he'd cut it loose for $750, and honestly, I think I could get it less than that. And
yeah,
I don't know if you got a chance to comp it or not. It looks like it would go for, if it were completed, I would say at least 1.2. I did submit it to the guys at Titanium last night, right after I sent it to you. I haven't heard back. I just checked it right before I jumped on here. They hadn't had a chance to comp it yet. I don't know if there's a way to, like, prompt them to do anything, or just wait it out.
Yeah, you just wait.
The guy call him back.
Yeah, let me, Caesar, when you're ready, you could go for it, but in the background, I'll look at this address for Robert. So whenever you're ready, Caesar, then go for it. Then I'll help Robert comp this property in the background.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and do that. Let me know if I'm able to share my screen.
Yeah, you should be. Then I have to present it.
Okay, cool.
Robert Nipper, what do you say? How late are you going to be live? Okay, add to stage. There you go.
Is that working? Is it on the infinity loop or no?
Yeah, we'll pull up a new screen, like a window.
Okay, cool. So it's going to take me a while then. It's going to do multiple windows, but... Chrome tab. No.
Okay, what was I doing? So I'll go through the chat real quick. Yeah, this guy could talk. William. Love Live, Nick. How many cash deals have you done in the last 2 months? We have one in escrow right now. We have one novation right now. We have one closed up yesterday. So we got a few. What else? Move on. It's not a deal. Yeah, I wanted to get off the phone. Trust me. What else? Control the conversation. Hey, Brandon, I see you use seller financing term quite a lot. Would it be better? Would you consider making payments over time? I don't like the term, hey, if I make payments, I rather just say, hey, let's do seller financing because it sounds more legit. But, you know, if saying making payments works, I would say go with it. But for me personally, I like saying seller financing because it sounds more high level. That's just my point of view. But I've heard people in sub 2 say, hey, you know, we'll take over payments. It's just not my pitch. What's up, Sean? This dude is wasting time.
What's up? I know it's been a minute, guys. How's everyone doing?
Good, man. Caesar's showing us some dispo stuff. So you ready? Whenever you're ready, dude.
Oh yeah, is it so? My screen is showing now, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
What platform is that?
Oh, this one is Cycle Sales. This is just our CRM. So
It's like go high level. Go high.
Yeah.
Go
what was
high
that?
level. I say it's just on top of go high level.
Yep.
Yeah. And so the first thing that I do, and once we acquire deals, one, I put together a dispo sheet. So I do a Google sheet on top of the investor list because a lot of times people don't want to click on this link. They don't want to sign up. So it's a blocker, right? So my first text that I send them is this. And then the next text that I send them, pretty much same thing. But now I'm going to have my Google dispo sheet on there. Does that make sense? Where was I? So in that way, the buyer, if they don't want to click on investor lift, at least the next text, I have a link for them to click on, which will have all the photos, more details, so forth and so forth. And so once I do that, so as you can see here, these are all like the different tasks. So I give them a call. So I just want everyone to know, like, just because you have investor lift or deal speed, you still got to put in the work and you still got to give these people a call. You know what I mean? And not just a call, but text, email, whatever you can do. So these are just some of the things that I do on here. So in that way, I get in front of them as many times as possible within those 14 days.
Yeah, I like the text because a lot of times when you upload data, you know, it's hard to call 200 people within a day. It's easier to send 200 texts within an hour or two. So I do like the auto text. It definitely helps us be reactive on the dispo side.
Yep. And then also one other thing too, which I don't know if you guys do this, but I used to be in digital marketing. And whenever I have a text message that I'm going to send out, I always send it out to myself. So in that way you can see how it flashes across someone's screen. Because before they open their text, it'll show up as a notification. You know what I mean? When you get a text message. And so you just want to know, like, what are the first few words that pops up? Because at the end of the day, your job is to what? Is to get them to open your text message. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's that, dude. Once I have this published, now I'm just gonna go to my buyers list and just attach an attachment to them, an automation, and so while I start calling my acquisition, I'll get a text back and I can switch to dispo if and when I need to. I mean, I have my dispo.
Do you use a different number on your dispo when you're making calls? Like, do you use a different number than you would with a seller number?
No, I just don't like going back and forth between multiple numbers. I actually have Tom's information on that dispo sheet and on the investor list, so they'll call him. But if they text back to me, I'll give them a call. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. Just want to share it. Doesn't mean it's the best way. I'd love to get some feedback how everyone else is doing theirs. And then for some folks who perhaps fairly new, that's, just wanted to share like what we do once we lock up a deal.
No, that's good, man.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
can pretty much do the same thing though. Just post it on Investor Lift, call down and list. Sometime on Investor Lift. Have you ever tried like written buyers on Investor Lift? I've done that a few times.
What was that, Keith?
Renting buyers on Investor Lift.
Yep.
Yeah, I've rented buyers on Investor Lift. I text too, but I just use batch, which is more click, and I just have a VA. I have my VA set up the campaign. But we do the same thing. Once they say they're interested, then that's when we'll send the Google. That's when we'll send the Google link.
Got it. Yep.
But yours is automated, so
yeah,
do it automatically.
Little trick that you guys can do is like once you go in Artemis mode and you have all the buyers, just copy it and then paste it onto GPT chat, and just be like, or Chat GPT. Sorry guys, paste it onto Chat GPT and be like, put this in a table format, boom, and then load it up to your CRM. Now you've got all the buyers in there, and you just.
I didn't know it would do that. Put it in a table format for you.
Yep, you can.
Oh man, that's a new one.
Yeah, I'll just save you a whole lot of time.
So Nick says I did a few deals, never talking to sellers, doing everything through text. That's good. I've got one deal straight through text, so that's good.
Man, I did like a 5-house portfolio like that in Alabama. Reached out to a guy. He had one house. Sent him an offer through the text message. He was good with it. He said, "Hey, I got 4 more." But he had like a 5-house portfolio. He sold all his houses. And it was a good thing though. He sold all his houses to send his kid to University of Alabama, pay his tuition up and stuff.
And call a seller.
What the heck's going on in here?
Hey, this is Evelyn.
Oh shit, 144?
Hello, Evelyn.
Who is this?
Hey, Evelyn, this is Brandon Clark. We chatted yesterday about your property. You said you were busy and I'd give you a call back.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was very busy.
Mm-hmm. Are you less busy now?
Yes, well, I want 40. You know, I don't want to do anything else, but give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Street view.
Holy shit, this is a lot. 144?
Sold in the past 2 years. Okay, let's see here.
Brandon,
What's up?
you want me to just go ahead and call that guy? You think I should just try to like get him down? I mean, it sounds like even at 750, I would. What did you think the rehab was on
Hello,
that?
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Oh,
Are you still there?
yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking 40.
Okay.
As is. And I don't know if you know the property or you just I don't know if you know the area.
A little bit, not too much. I'm looking at the property online right now. Let's see here. How come you're looking to sell the property?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
I'm not the owner. Like,
Well,
you know,
I mean,
why you're looking
owner,
to sell?
I can just tell you the property is. I think it's 2-1.
Okay.
And it needs some TLC.
Mm-hmm.
And also I was told that it needs, because what happened is the electric meter was destroyed, and that's why it needs another one, a new one. And I haven't been able to do anything on the property, to tell you the truth, because I've been busy. And I haven't put any time or effort in the property. I bought it as an investment, and I wanted to fix it and do everything, but I haven't got a chance to put my hands on it.
Damn.
So, and I'd rather sell it because I'm not doing anything, and the money is there doing nothing.
Right. Is in the property, is it vacant now, or do you have a renter?
It's vacant.
Vacant.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
vacant. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. So you said it was a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Is it just under 1,000 square feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's 9 something.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's over 1,000.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about how much T and L and C do we need on this property?
Probably you need to put, if you put 20 to 30 max, you have a very good property.
So if I bought this property, what would I have to fix on it besides that electric meter?
You have to put the electric meter. That is not much money. I think it's under $500, $600.
Okay.
Probably need change on the floors and kitchen cabinets.
Is everything pretty much original?
Part of the roof.
Is everything pretty original right now, like inside?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me just see. Let's see here. Okay. Cool. And how fast are you looking to sell the property? Are you in a rush?
Not rushing, because if nobody's gonna come and give me just the money just because I want to. But I don't want to see for low things either. Because even if I make 2,000, I'd be happy.
Do you still have
I just want to get rid of it.
I gotcha. Yeah. Do you still have debt on the property?
No, because like I said, I haven't got a chance to do anything, and I'm busy. I mean, really busy, and that's why. So.
I'm looking at that area, and I see a house that sold, a few years ago that could be a good comp. Let me see here.
Yeah, it's there.
But a lot of houses in that area are, there's a lot of mobile homes. There's not really a lot of, let's see what's selling.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
It's kind of rough.
I know the house is in front of it. It's a very, very good house. The owner, I know the owner, and has done a lot, and the property looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
But it's true. It's true. That's whatever, because it's a very good for rental.
Yeah.
Very good for rental.
Because
really, if you want to rent it, it's very good for rental.
Mm-hmm.
Now, any property goes over $1,000 now,
Mm-hmm.
and people are paying because they're looking for properties. There is not much place for rent.
Mm-hmm.
People are looking for rent. Many places. I mean, when I say looking for rent, they're looking for rent.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because it's too much for me. And then I'm doing something else, and my job and my business and my everything. So
yeah,
it's too much. I don't want to deal with it, and it takes time. It's a toll for me. So that's why I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, it's hard being a landlord.
Every project for me, it takes every project probably goes from 3-4 months. Working with the workers and everything, and paying and here and running and permits, and I don't want to deal with it right now.
It's like a nightmare sometimes, right? To deal with contractors and tenants.
Sometimes it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to answer this call, and if we can talk another, give it a thought, okay? And you call me later or call me another time. Yeah, I need to answer people.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that 40 might be hard because a lot of properties over there's one that sold for like 65 right by you, one sold for 52. So, if I buy your property, I'll probably have to put about, let's see, how many square foot is it? 900. Okay.
I need to get into, because I'm working. I need to get this call.
So, all right, yeah, just give me a call when you're free.
We have a chance to talk later.
Okay, I'll just text you. Talk soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, let's see. This one's hard. I see some comps for like 120, but I also see comps for like fucking 60. Shit. Got it. There you go, Caesar. Well, that lady didn't want to stay on the phone, so that's better than the other guy. Okay, this one's hard to comp. Let me see. Yeah, this one's in Alabama. Let me see here. Okay. Let's comp this bad boy. Sold, say 24 months. Did you call that seller, Robert?
Yeah, he'll go 725 on it if I can close in 21. So you want to look at it and see what you think of it at 725? He thinks I talked to him about the rehab numbers. He just said it would be max 150, which, I mean, even with the square footage of that house being 6,200 square feet, I think 150, given where it's at right now, I don't see it being worse than that. Do you? No, 200 seems like an awful lot for where they are. They seem like they're about 3/4 done.
It looks like they just need flooring.
He's got some landscaping shit outside. It sounds like some regrading on the yard. I think it's going to run it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if Kathy's free to comp. Let me go see if she's busy with work. 1 second.
He's supposedly gonna text me his info.
Oh, I actually have a question for you guys. Maybe you might have an answer to. Seller just texted me last night saying, "Hey, what did he say? He said he just got a just quick update. My property tax update. They increased the value of our home by $6,000. We just did a price drop on it, and so I'm sure he's sending that text saying, "Hey, my house is more valuable because my property tax just went up by 6." Well, not my property tax, but valued it 6,000 more. Like, what's the rebuttal to that?
That's that's the tax assessors?
What's up?
Is that from the tax assessors though?
Yeah.
That ain't. Those values from tax assessors are not necessarily correct.
I was gonna say that. Okay.
Just because people go and dispute them and get them dropped all the time. Like I had to dispute mine actually when I refinanced my house. Right. I refinanced. That's when speaking of what the guy Brenton was talking about, he talking about 5%. When I bought my house in 2009, I had a 5.25% interest rate.
Mm-hmm.
My interest rate. So they dropped down. I went to get it refinanced for the 2.5. They came out, looked at it. I think that was in what, 2016, I think, something like that. So I ended up getting a 2.5% interest rate. Where the tax assessors came out, I think they valued my home at $250. When the tax assessors came out, they valued the home at like $300,000. All right. So all I had to do was took the appraisal that I had just gotten to get the interest rate drop, took it up there to the tax assessors, and they dropped the value. So the values from the tax assessors are not necessarily, something that's written in stone.
Yeah.
You have to actually have an actual appraisal.
Yeah.
Because taxes, so they just trying to get paid any day.
They're just trying to get paid. Yeah. The same thing with appraisers, right? They appraise your house a little bit higher, so that way you can get a higher loan on it. So, okay. I just wanted to see if you guys had anything else that you guys use when that happens. Thanks, man.
No problem.
All right. I'm going to do a lot of calls today, guys. So,
nice. Yeah, Robert, I talked to Kathy. She said, since we don't really know luxury, maybe just send it to comp review, let them see what they suggest. But also, I would just say lock it up at that price. Hey, I'm not the buyer on this one, but let me see, what I can bring you at that price. Or you wait for the comp review and see what they say.
Okay. I'm gonna see if he sends me his info. He's supposed to text it to me.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, okay, well, I would say I would need to be a lot lower if I'm going to buy this, but let me see if I could get your price and see if I have any partners that are willing to buy it. That's what I usually say.
All right.
Luxury is hard because you got to think who's going to put cash down on a luxury house if they're not living in it.
You know what I mean? In this market, there's some buyers that do it, man, that do well at it, but they know what they're doing. It's not like amateur hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's crank those calls.
Hey, Brandon, whenever you need to mute me, just mute me, okay? But I'm just going to keep making phone calls.
Yeah, keep going. I'd rather mute you than have to unmute you and I can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, you're good, man. So the lady I just talked to, I see comps over by her for 65, 77, 55. She's asking for 40, but those are not flip properties. But then on Zillow, I see one for 130. That's a flip property, the same square foot. I just don't know if that's a good property to make it a comp.
What's that?
I'll send you the address.
Send the address. Let's see if I can look at it on PropStream.
Yeah. So here's the subject property. I see a lot of 50s, 60s comps nearby, but on Zillow, I see this comp for 120, same square footage.
Mobile.
Yeah, it's hard out there.
Yeah, the Mobile rough. That's why we were on that call yesterday when that guy said 70. I was like, oh yeah, that's too high.
Oh yeah, yeah.
anything over that asking price of 50 is usually too high in Mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
And this one's pretty close. I'm just trying to find ARV. But I don't want to force it though.
She bought it for 30. She just bought this in December last year for 30.
Oh really? Okay, let me.
Yeah.
I see 20 in 2015 on Zillow, but let me check PropStream like you're doing.
Yeah, PropStream 20 at 12/11 last year in December for 30.
Okay. Let's see. Transaction. Yep, 30K. I see that. I didn't see it on Zillow, but I see it on
So I see a house on same street. Somebody bought it for 20. That was a cash purchase. Let me see what it looks like. See if I can find some pictures of it. How big is hers?
I think right under 1,000 square feet, like 966. PropStream it shows 1,000.
Yeah, I got 1,022. This one is. Oh, her house is fairly new, huh?
Oh, is it 2009 build?
Yeah, 2009.
Hello, Dan.
Who's this?
Hey, yeah, Dan, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. You spoke with one of my team members, Ed, back in July, and I just wanted to check in if you're still looking to sell your property out on Park Ridge.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Great. Yeah. Well, we're definitely looking to buy, and we buy pretty quick. So if you got a few minutes, I'd love to just ask you a few questions.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, first and foremost, how much are you looking to get for it?
What I'd like or what? What I'd like or what I think is reasonable?
Why don't you give me both and we can go from there?
What I'd like is about 8 or 9. What is probably reasonable is probably I'd like 8. I mean, I really like, as much as I can, but
Of course.
realistically, around 8.
Around 8. Okay. Gotcha.
Because it comes with 4 acres. I mean, I have 3.97 acres.
Got it. Okay. And tell me what you got going on over there.
What do you mean?
Yeah, well, can you tell me a little bit like the condition of the property, also why you're selling? Just give me some information. Yeah.
My husband died and I'm moving.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
So that's the main reason.
Got it. Okay. And how long have you guys lived there for now?
Since 2006.
Since 2006. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit the condition of the property?
I mean, the property is okay. The house is decent. There's a few things here and there, but as there is with a house built in the 60s.
Absolutely. No, I can understand. And I mean, is it carpeted, hardwood floors?
One bedroom is carpet and the rest are the laminate.
Laminates, okay. And when was the last time you guys did any type of renovation?
What about 5-6 years ago?
Got it. Okay. What are some of the things that you did, and what are some of the things that you think? Well, I guess let me ask you this question actually, to make it easy for you. At the end of the day, when we do buy properties, we do it so that way, we modernize them, we get them up to date, so we can either put it on the market for maximum value or get it rent ready, right? So either way, the question I always like to ask everyone is, if you were me and you wanted to update and modernize your property, what are some of the things that you would do to update it?
Probably blow out one wall.
Okay.
But I really don't know how you would do that, because the oven is right there, but you could move that.
Okay.
But I personally do not like galley kitchens.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a galley kitchen. It's not really big. Realistically, you could tear down the wall and make it an island.
Okay.
And it's a small living room, dining room, breakfast nook thing.
Okay.
There's 3 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms and a 1.5 baths on that side, and then there's a full bath on the other side with the master, which is huge.
So you're looking at 3 bedrooms, 2.5 bathroom then?
No,
Oh.
4 bedrooms.
Oh, 4 bedrooms.
I said 3 bedrooms on one side.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So you're looking at 4 and 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. Okay, got it. How old is the roof? Can you talk to me a little bit about the big ticket items like the roof, foundation, anything like that?
The roof, I don't know. My husband took care of all that, so I really don't know. I'm going to say maybe 8 years, 9 years.
Got it. Okay. So it's been a while. But no leaks or anything like that at all?
No, I had that. No.
Got it. Okay. All right. So you got carpeted. So you say take down the wall, just have an open concept.
Yeah, it's okay as it is if it's like, a couple or whatever, but to be honest, that's what I would do.
Yeah, okay. Got it. And then if you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that 800,000? I know that, obviously you'd want to get as much as you can, but
because that's what it's going to take for me to get into another house.
Got it.
It's about 7.
Got it. Okay. You already have a house picked out?
No, not yet.
Got it. Okay. Ideally, what would be an ideal solution for you and time frame?
To be honest, I have to move a donkey, so I'm not. It'll probably be like maybe January or February before I can really move.
Got it. Okay.
I've got to get some stuff taken care of before then, but
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I completely understand where you're coming from. And right now, I understand that, you'd need about 800 to get a new place.
I would like about 800.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to work that way, but
No, I don't think so either.
With 4 acres. But there is 4 acres, so you can,
Yeah, I can definitely add some points on that, right? Because that's a good amount of land there.
Yep.
I'm just looking at some of the comps in the area. So just bear with me for a second. My laptop's acting a little slow today. Maybe my laptop needs a cup of coffee or something. I don't know. But just bear with me for a sec. I just want to look at something real quick, and then I'd be able to give you an offer. Just bear with me. Now, let me ask you this. Since you're local in that area, we're out of Austin. I mean, once we tear down a couple of walls and we get that place up to date, modernized and everything, how much do you think we can sell that property for?
I don't know. It depends on who's looking.
Yeah.
I'm right across the street from a high school, so.
Yeah. Well, a couple of things is I'm just looking at some of the comps in the area. I don't really see a whole lot anywhere in the in the 800 range. I am seeing a good chunk in the maybe 600 range. 679 is like the highest. I mean, I do see like a 740, but that was sold last year, right? So a lot has changed since then. So, and these are brand new homes as well. So I'm probably looking at
got brand new homes down the street, 500,000.
Yep, exactly. So I'm probably
property.
Yeah. So probably I can probably sell that for 600 once I do get it modernized. Now let me ask you, because I have multiple different information here. What's the square footage of the house?
I believe it's around 222. Because there's a sunroom that's totally separate.
So 2,022 square feet, you're saying?
I believe so.
Okay, so plus or minus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it. All right, so just bear with me for a second.
That would be my realtor's mess, not mine. So.
What was that?
I said that would be my. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I really don't.
No, that's totally fine. So here's what I'm thinking.
And of course, I have to talk to my boys before I can say yes, no, or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Your sons, you're saying?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. No problem. I mean, you said you need to stay there until what, January or February of next year, right? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. It just depends.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I usually don't do this because I like to move fast, but I always say I'm a human being first versus an investor. So more than happy to work with you. Would it make sense for you to say, hey, we agree on a price, we get in an agreement, and then we close on it in January or February? Or would it make sense for you to not get into an agreement until you're getting closer to that time when you're ready to go?
I don't know, sir. I really don't know. You called me out of the blue, and I'm
got it. No, I got you.
And so I don't know how fast I can get out. It's,
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I'll work with you on that.
I'm thinking about getting out, and I'm just trying to get ideas as to what I can move to and how fast I can move and what do I get rid of and, what do I keep and,
got it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if anything, we can always revisit once you get closer to that and once you have more of a concrete plan on what you want. Because right now, I think everything's up in the air, and I'm analyzing this based on what's happening within your market at this moment, right? So whatever my offer would be today might be different 3 months from now. But just to let you know that 800,000 is just not going to work, because even if I were to buy that property to live there, I'd be paying $200 to $300 more than what every other house is worth in that area, right? And so I, as an investor, I got to look at how much I can sell that property for, and then I have to back in my rehab costs, my closing costs, my carrying costs, and then at that point I can say, hey, here's how much I would, be more than happy to.
Yeah, I can
to buy
guarantee
it
you
for.
I'm not going to sell it for $300,000. So, if you're offering that, that's not going to happen.
Well, good news is I actually didn't have 300,000 on there. It's higher than that. But better news is once you're ready to sell and you're, like I said, you have more of a concrete plan, give me a call, add my name to your contact list. I'll shoot you a text so you have my information, and then just add me as.
That'll work.
Yeah.
I'll deal with what I got to do. All right.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
We'll do that.
We got to go.
No worries. You have a good one. Bye.
She got mad because you didn't want to give her that offer. I don't give an offer either if they ain't ready.
Yeah, if they're not ready, like, what's the point of me throwing an offer now?
They don't throw no numbers out there because all they gonna do is go shop it around. Hey, yeah, I had some other guy tell me, hey,
exactly
this. Then the next person going, well, I can give you 20,000 more than that or 30,000 more than that, and there they go. They run with them.
All right. If anyone else would have done a little differently, I'm always open to feedbacks and always want to grow,
Nah, you did good. Did everything you're supposed to do. In my book, that's how I would have handled it. I've always been like that, even before I got in RJ's community. If a person wasn't ready to sell when I was talking to him on the phone, I wasn't going to give him an offer.
Yeah.
I just, like you say, just call me back when you're ready.
Yeah, I think I could have gone there quicker though and saved some time, but I think that's the only thing I might have done a little different.
That wasn't bad. It was under 15 minutes, huh?
Okay, cool. Got another buyer who wants to walk the property tomorrow. That's good.
Yeah, Brandon. So
what's up?
On PropStream, go out 1 mile versus 0.5.
Yeah, I did. I found one for
property kind of far away. It's across a couple intersections. So over here, all I see is just, honestly, I see a bunch of cash deals. And I mean, you can use the cash deals. Like the one that sold for 20. The one that was on her street, if you look at hers and then look at that one, shit, they almost look exactly the same. As far as the picture, how rough it is on the outside. There's no interior pictures.
Let me see. Let me try to find it.
Yeah.
It's I think it's number one for 20 grand.
230 Harding. And then I mean you got another one for 22, one for 12, another for 20, 13, another for 20.
Yeah, I see those 20. Yeah, so I get confused. So I see some for 20, I see some from 65, but then I see two comps that have been flipped for over 100.
Yeah, but that's the only thing about those. It's just to me, it's just the distance.
They're too far away from the subject.
Yeah, the distance away from the subject property.
Correct. Yeah,
because that could play a role. It just depends on. Let me see what Roslyn. You would actually have to look at the Google Map view to really.
Oh, here we go. Now we see a lot more expensive properties. Let's see.
He's like, I'm available tomorrow. Tenants will be at work. 9 a.m. So
Um,
what did they say?
they say anytime after 10. So let's just book it for 10.
Okay, does 10 work for you?
Yeah. So Keenan's helping me comp this property. So
Mobile Alabama.
yeah. So I saw. Well, what are you saying, Keenan?
I have a meeting.
I'm looking. Put it in Google Maps, and if you see where this Roslyn property is, you can see these houses are pretty nice in this little. It's like a little cul-de-sac.
Oh, our subject property is in a shit neighborhood.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Is if you go to that Roslyn property and look at this street, and then look at the street that's like night and day.
You said the Roslyn?
Yeah, that one you sent me.
The one for 130? Yeah.
Yeah, the 6411.
Okay.
It's like a little cul-de-sac with a bunch of nice little.
Oh, this is way better. Yeah, there's no.
See what I'm saying? So that's not really it's going to be a good comp for you. So sometimes, and I've seen Cassie do it. Sometimes you got to run with the cash comps, though.
Really?
Sometimes even if you can't find that ARV, you could just say, okay, this is what investors are buying for in this area, right? They buying 20,000, and you got to realize those prices don't include wholesale fees, right?
Okay.
That's just the actual cash price. Wholesale fee is not recorded with the purchase price.
Okay.
So that's what investors are paying for in the area. They paying like 20, right around 20,000, 17,000.
That's like a wholesale price, 20-30.
Yeah,
because she bought it for it didn't show it on Zillow, but Keen looked it up on PropStream. She bought it for 30K.
Yeah, she bought it for 30K.
She's looking for 40.
She bought it 2023, so she might. What she buy under?
She bought it under LLC. No, her personal name.
So
personal name.
Then get it. Do you think 30 will work?
Maybe. It's hard to comp when the only comps is as is comps, and there's no ARV. There is ARV comps, but they're outside in a better neighborhood.
Typically, when I do that, and I comp a lot with cash comps. Like before I came to the U, that was kind of how I learned to comp, especially in states where they disclose the price, because it definitely makes it simple. Now you do have to take condition, you do have to account for the condition, but that gives you a baseline of what investors are paying for properties in the area.
True. Right. So when you run the calculator, you can't really put ARV up there because there is no ARV. It's all as is comp. So
exactly. And I've seen Cass and them do it. Like I've seen even RJ do it, like on Privy. He would say, okay, that's what investors are. He run it and he would see what an investor bought the property for. And that's what you could go off of, as long as that condition is similar, right? You can't have one that says 20 and it was just a real horrible, and the other one was a lot better. Of course, you have to account for that. But you could kind of see. I mean, she bought it for 30. So, hey.
So would an offer be 30? Would a good offer be 30? Be like, hey, I'll just buy what you paid for?
She trying to make something back though. She already sounded like she was a little.
So in these situations, what would you do? Because I literally just said, hey, that 40 is going to be hard. That area.
The 40 going to be hard. Really. I'm trying to find some pictures of this. That's all. Let me see. Let me go to realtor.com because they typically have pictures on.
Yeah, this one's hard to comp.
Yeah.
Because there are no flip properties over there. They're just all shit. Looks like. Yeah, 20 grand. You got one that sold for $5 grand. But that's like a lot with a garage.
Somebody's actually living in this one. Is somebody staying in the one that she's trying to sell?
It's empty. It's vacant. Let me check Investor Lift, see what they're going for over there. See if you got any calls. Oh, no, you're not on the call.
No, she didn't answer.
I did.
I'm calling the next one. What's
Okay,
up?
so-
See, yeah, I'd be honest with you. I would be around that 20K.
20K. Okay, let me write that down.
20K, 25 at the most. Because you
Okay.
look at the other one that sold for 20. Somebody's living in that. You can look at this house. Somebody hasn't lived in here in a while.
Where the hell did she go?
Oh man, I do not call.
I think the 40 would be too high. That'd be
Yeah.
definitely-
So we would offer.
Another investor is gonna look and say, hey, but damn, she bought it for 30. She ain't put a penny into it. Why am I gonna pay you $10,000 more for something you haven't even done, and they showing other ones selling for 20, 17 and stuff like that.
True. Yeah, I just put offer 20K.
She gonna be pissed.
Yeah. It's just hard, like.
And then this is a rough area. I mean,
You guys talking about Birmingham?
nah, this
Or
Mobile.
Mobile?
This Mobile
Yeah,
even worse. Even worse than Birmingham. I think all the deals I've done, man, I would say 65% of my deals have been in Alabama.
What are you guys trying to do? Trying to figure out how to
Not just
push it, or
we're cupping a property. The one he got right here in the chat. She bought it for 30, right? When you go to the neighborhood, there are no like flips or anything like that. It's just a bunch of cash comps. So that's what I was telling Brandon. Typically, when I come across a bunch of cash comps, I just use the cash comps that's there.
this guy bought it for 30?
She bought it for 30. She wants to sell it for 40. But when you go to the cash comps, her buy price is the highest one. All the rest of them are like 20,000 and below. 20,000.
There's no ARV comps.
There's no ARVs. There's no flip. It's not a flip neighborhood. Put it that way.
How come online it says it was sold for 130 back in March?
Yeah, that was wrong.
That's wrong.
Yeah, if you go to like PropStream, you'll see it.
Oh, that's a comp.
Oh, the one that you sent me.
Oh yeah, that's the wrong one. It's the one above that. It's the 324 Harding.
You don't have to put it things. Put it on. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's the 324 Harding. That one is like in a whole totally. That other one, that's 130. That's like in a totally different neighborhood.
Got it. Okay.
It's like in a nice little cul-de-sac. This is like on a little rough street.
Yeah, because the only ARV is that 130, but like Keaton said, it's a neighborhood over in a better cul-de-sac that actually looks like a good area. So that 130 I can't even use for ARV.
Yes, this is rough. Did you go around the corner?
I'm
Did you go around that corner? I'm like, ooh, I wouldn't even want to walk down that road.
What's the rent rate on it? So I'm sure it's Section 8 and everything.
That is true. I never really run rentals. I should though.
On something like that, I would push it as a buy and hold.
Yeah.
True. Let me see here.
You might have someone bite it just for Section 8 mailbox money.
Yeah, that is true.
But that rehab on that house is going to be a lot.
Mike said, when you guys said submit the deal to Titanium, what website are you talking about? You know, they have the comp review through their Resimply software CRM. Then they also have JV deals, but that's a separate website. So are you talking about, Mike, are you talking about comp review or JV?
Oh, I think there's somebody that's not in the group. Well, Mike, what comp review is
Or
inside
JV,
inside of Titanium when you're a member. When we have questions about comps or we can't find good comps, we can submit our property with other information like pictures, asking price, the comparables that you come up with, and it's a lot of other information. You could submit it straight to Titanium, and somebody in the office, they'll kind of help you out a little bit. They'll look at it and kind of give you a synopsis of where you should be on ARV, purchase price and things like that.
Oh, so you got a deal locked up looking to sell it? Is it a good deal?
Now you can get to JV. Yeah, you can do the JV, I think. Yeah, you can do the JV because RJ kind of gives that away on most of his videos on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to like those 50-day last 50-day challenge, he actually gives that email away. I don't remember it off the top of my head. But if you go to the 50-day challenge on YouTube, the last one he just did, he gives that email away to where you can send your deal to.
0% interest. Is this a seller finance deal you're talking about? What's this? Yes, seller financing. Nice. Yeah, I would submit it to Titanium's JV. It might be in their YouTube videos, like Keith was saying. Mike, what market is the deal in? Is it rural or in a good market?
What the fuck? I'm just gonna call.
System 620.
Then follow-up takes so long. Like, I want to talk to new sellers. Same contract.
So, Brandon, even if you look at that property at 7272 14th Street, I think that's sold for 20. That's in a lot better condition than the one you're trying to
Damn.
get under.
So that one we just got to get it for 20 and sell it for like 25.
And she probably not gonna go for that because he bought it for 30.
Yeah.
And you look at that house, you got to clear the shit. You got to clear the land before you can even get to work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mike, I would send it to maybe Titanium to JV, or if you want to send me info on it, and if it's a good deal and you need help with an investor lift, let me know. I'll put my address, home loan buyer at Gmail. Home loan buyer at Gmail. Yeah, well, yeah, Mike, I'll drop my email in there. If you need help with that deal, let me know. Happy to take a look at it. But yeah, try to submit to Titanium. Brandon, what was the RJ Bates video that you watched to refresh your closing skills? You said yesterday. Yeah, let me drop that real quick. Go to RJ's channel. It's one of the lives popular. There we go. I'll put it in the chat. It's this one, William. There you go, William. Okay. She likes me for 70K.
Jesus.
What are you working on, Caesar?
Just calling a bunch of old cold call leads.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that sucks.
What happened?
She has an do not disturb for text messaging.
Is that a seller that you've contacted before?
Yeah,
Oh, I just unclick that and do it again.
I try, but it won't let us.
Oh,
If they're the ones that did it.
with Go High Level, you can. Like.
Oh
just-
really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. For here we can't unless it's the one. Unless we did it, then we can undo it. But.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's talk to Wyatt. Holy moly. Hey, is Wyatt?
How can I help you today?
Hey, Wyatt. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm calling from Allied Property Group. You spoke with my business partner, Austin, I think about a month, maybe a month, 2 months ago about your property on Dill Avenue. Are you still, by any chance, still looking to sell?
Yes, I am. It's actually going up for auction here in the next day or so.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh, man. I didn't know it was that. Okay. Do you still have a shot at it if we make it quick? How much are you looking to get for it?
I'm hoping to get about 410, 420, but we'll see.
Give me a second.
Is this number you called me on a cell phone or a regular phone?
Well, it's actually it's my direct line for our business, but it goes directly to my cell phone. Did you need to call me back or something, or?
Well, I was going to text you the link for the auction.
Yeah, if you can send that over to me, that would be great. I'll take a look at it. But it's going on auction in a couple of days, huh?
Yep. Like I said, I just need your cell phone number. I can text the link to.
Yeah, let me text you my info right now. This number is fine. You can text it to this number.
Oh, the one you called me on?
Yep.
Okay.
Why don't you do that, and then I'll take a look at that link, and then I can give you a call back.
All right, it says Caesar here. Is that you?
That's me.
Are you sure? Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can get this done. Nope, I did it wrong. All right, I'll text you here in a minute.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, and I'll give you a call back.
All right, man.
Thanks, bye.
All right, bye.
So that's definitely one of my weaknesses. I don't know anything about pre-foreclosures or auctions. How do you guys go about that if he's about to go on auction in 2 days?
Was that a pre-foreclosure though?
Well,
I mean, the way he sounded, he didn't sound like he was rushed because he was like, "Hey, I'm trying to get 410," you know. So was he auctioning that off himself? Because I mean, they do have places you can pay to auction off your property if you don't want to go through the sale process yourself.
Got it. Okay.
That's why he didn't sound like it was pre-foreclosure because he said, "Yeah, I'm trying to get 410 for it. You know, it goes to auction tomorrow."
Here, let me text you guys the link that he just sent me. Yes, I was just thrown off on that because when he said auction, I just thought it was pre-foreclosures.
Chesterfield, Virginia.
So is this or?
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying I don't think he's liking pre-foreclosure. It's just his tone kind of led me to
There's
that.
no sense of urgency. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't no sense of urgency. Like, yeah, man, I'm just trying to get 410, and like, hey, I'm trying to get 410. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna lose the house. You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Just text him back and just say, just by chance is just going up for auction because it's in pre-foreclosure, it's in foreclosure or something. He'd just say no, just the way he's selling it, so he don't have to deal with anything.
Yeah. I see you.
Because just looking here, you go auction info. Let's see terms. Yeah, nothing on here says anything about.
What's up, Ronald? Thanks for the. Yep, we're killing it. Making calls. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to respond. I don't think it is.
I don't either.
Hey, Caesar, what state is that in?
Virginia.
Okay.
Chesterfield, Virginia.
Well, what's up? Is there anything going on over there that I need to know?
No, I'm not sure how it works there.
Got it. Okay.
Hi, this is Jeff. Please leave me your name and number, and I will get back with you as soon as I can. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Come on, Jeff.
See, yeah, I think what he's doing looks like he's trying to sell it because it was listed. It was listed in February for $580.
Yeah.
Subscriber you have
And
dialed.
it's sat on the market for 344 days.
Okay. Yeah, as you said.
Hold up. It's $580 because it's being sold with another property.
Say that again.
They got it $580 on here because it's being sold with another
Mr.
property.
Bill?
$31, 1930. He doesn't even have pictures on it, does he? No. Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's why. Okay, now we're talking. All right, I'm gonna give him a call back then. Let's see. What did he say over here? Hey, Wyatt?
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Sorry about that. I just had to get off the phone real. I had a client calling me. So you got a few minutes?
Sure, man. What you got?
Perfect. Yeah. So I think you talked to my partner Austin a while back. So you're looking to get 410 for this property. Did I hear you correctly?
That 410 to 420 is probably what I think I'll get at auction.
410 to 420. Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property?
It's a two bedroom, 2-bath duplex, 2 separate addresses, 2 separate tax bills, 2 different, but it's one building.
Got it. Okay, so it's a duplex. You got any tenants in there right now?
One of them got evicted on Friday, so I've got one of them vacant, and one of them is up and current and paying their rent. So if somebody wants to buy it and live in one and rent out the other, it's already done.
Got it. Okay. And how much the one that just left, how much were they paying for, and then how much the other one paying for?
I think it's $9.95 a month.
What was that?
$9.95 a month.
$9.95. So they're both the same, $9.95 a month?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And then as far as the conditions of the property, can you walk me through that?
Well, I mean, it's 100% rentable. It's not fixed up. It doesn't have all new copper or whatever they call those appliances, the shiny silver ones.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have new cabinets and new granite countertops and all that stuff. If you do that, the price is about $495.
Got it. Okay. All right. So there's nothing.
So if you check the MLS, they're selling between $390 and $490. $490 is all fixed up and pretty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, because maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Hopefully you can help me out here. But I mean, all the properties I'm seeing in that area are in the 300s. The only thing that's 400 is off of Highland and Carolina Avenue, so it's quite a ways from you. I do see a duplex here for $365 off of 4th Avenue, so I think that's pretty near your property. But that's been on the market for 102 days.
Well, when I was getting ready to list it, the listing agent looked at recent comparable sales in the area, and they were selling them from $390 to $490 the past 6 months in my area.
Got it. Okay. And you say that so the total rent you're getting there is just under $2,000, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you this, man. I mean, if we get this property, we close in 14 days, pay cash, buy it as is, and we pay all the closing costs. Do you have any wiggle room on that number?
I've got no reason to. Like I said, I mean, the link I sent you for that auction is supposed to be going live in the next day or two. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, obviously.
It's going to be international buyers and all that kind of stuff, not just local people.
Wonderful. I think you're probably going to move it out on that platform. But as far as from an investment to an investor, if I were to buy that property at 410, it doesn't really leave any meat on the bone for me. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I understand, but I'm trying to get full price of it. I'm trying to buy 3 different apartment buildings in Texas right now, so I gotta get as much cash as I can as fast as I can.
Yeah, I completely understand. What are you looking for in Texas? Are you looking for multifamily or single family? You said apartments, right?
Well, right now, I've got 134 unit under contract, and I got 2 more that as soon as I get my cash together, I'm putting them under contract too.
Yeah. I mean, what do you typically look for? The only reason I ask is because Austin, who you were in contact with, he's the multifamily department. So maybe we can sell you one of our properties. You can be a buyer, you know?
I got no problem with that. I'm looking in Texas only. I'm
focusing
on Dallas, Houston, and Austin. The one I've got right now is near Dallas. So I wanted to get 3 or 4 apartment buildings in Dallas before I go to Houston or Austin. But
Okay.
If it's a good enough deal, I'll change my plan. But it's got to be a good deal.
Yeah. When you say good deal, what is a good deal to you? Everyone's a little different.
So it's got to make me a minimum of $100 per unit. $200 would be preferred per unit.
Okay.
But that's after expenses and mortgage and taxes and insurance and maintenance and everything. I mean that's.
Yeah. You want your NOI to be 100, 200 per unit.
Yeah, $100 to $200 per unit. If it's got room to raise the rent, I don't mind it being 100. If it doesn't have room to raise the rent, if it's at market value, I need closer to $200 a month rent.
Got it. Okay. Are you looking for apartments where you can add value to? Or are you more of, hey, as long as it's a great discount, got rentals in there, you're good to go?
My biggest requirement is 90 to 95% occupancy for the past 6 months, because the banks I'm dealing with, they got to have 90% occupancy.
Yep.
So the higher the occupancy, the easier it is for me to get my bank to go ahead and do it.
Yep. I got you. Okay. All right. Anything else that you look for when you're looking for these properties that we need to know about, so that way we can keep our eyes and ears open for you?
I don't like smaller apartment units, like 12 units or smaller.
Okay.
I prefer 16 or more. One of the ones I'm actually looking to do is 168 units, like 15 million.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the next one I'm looking at. So if the numbers work, the banking is not a problem, but the numbers have to work or the banks are not going to give me what I need.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. And do you usually, when you come in, just by yourself, or do you come in with a group of people?
No, it's just me. I don't do partnerships.
You know, partnerships, okay, so it's just you. All right. And since you work with banks, sorry, go ahead.
If you had somebody that needed a partner, I might be willing to partner with somebody that already has something set up. But when I find something for myself, I really don't want somebody else to partner with me.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, we'll definitely keep that in mind. Maybe when we're working on some of our deals, you can either be on the GP side or the LP side, We'll figure that out once we get there. Okay. Cool, man. Well, keep my information. Add me to your contact list. Like I said, we're working on a few deals right now. So I'll let Austin know. And then if we have anything that resembles, your ideal property, I'll make sure to have him give you a call and see if we can have you, we can give you your next project.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
My other big thing I'm looking for is red state.
What was that?
I don't do blue state.
Oh, yeah.
But also I don't do Florida. Just a personal thing.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. All right, my guy. I've got all the info. I'll update our CRM. I'll have you as one of our buyers there for multifamily, and then we'll hit you up when we have something that looks like your ideal property.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Always be selling.
Especially if it's an investor, I like talking to them because then your conversation is so much easier.
Yeah, and you have a high level conversation when you need it later on.
Yep.
Like practice wise,
Yep.
So what happened? I stepped away. He wasn't selling that at a discount?
No. That's what I told him. From investor to investor, I have no meat on the bone there. I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah. Okay. And it wasn't in pre-foreclosure, was it?
No.
Yeah.
He's offloading to get into multifamily.
Yeah. The auction is just a lot more hassle-free, right?
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
That was quick.
I need that 5% occupancy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 952-797-4248 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Kimberly, I was giving you a call about Black Hawk Road. Looks like you entered that on our website saying you were interested in selling that property. You're still looking to sell. Give us a call at 832-835-6234. Again, it's 832-835-6234. Thank you. Shit. Mm-hmm.
Sharon, what you been up to? Been a while.
Yeah, I had a lot of my friends from college come over this past week, so I've just been spending time with them. So I kind of been out of it, but now I got crazy amounts of follow-ups and things to finish on. So I've just been grinding that all day today.
Yeah, follow-ups is over the weekend just to get ready for the challenge. I got all my long-term follow-up people that are in a month or 2 month follow-up.
Yeah.
And I just sent them a text. Did you sell the property yet? So now we're responding to hundreds of. So it kind of just compounds.
The good thing is I got another contract and I got a buyer for one of my other ones. So 2 wins today. So it's pretty good.
Hell yeah, bro. Remember that cat piss house? Sold.
Yeah.
The buyer that's gonna walk tomorrow.
They canceled?
They canceled.
Fuck.
But another buyer gonna walk on Thursday. They want to walk tomorrow.
All right, so we just moved it up.
Yeah.
All right, well, we need are these. Yeah, we'll track them later in your conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so many
And
messages.
the Pomeroy, maybe I can get innovation. The agent can't see on the numbers.
Renovation. Okay.
Anything else?
No, we didn't get no new leads. I'm looking at them now. It's on.
They're
waiting.
Ooh, I remember this lady.
So I'm doing these follow-ups, and I said, "Did you sell your house yet?" And it said yes. So I was like, "Damn, that sucks. They sold," but then it's also a relief that you never have to follow up again.
Well, did you ask when the closing date is?
True. Did you end up selling the house? Yes. Awesome.
I always say congrats. That's awesome. When's the closing date, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? You know what I mean?
Awesome. When is the closing date? Perfect. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm going to check Zillow to see if they got recorded.
How did I miss this one? What up, Josh? How you doing, dude? Oh, what are you making? What are you making? Oh yeah, these guys. So, so this seller, his girlfriend's like filled out a form, and he's actually like in jail right now. So they were trying to rehab the place, but because of what happened, they're trying to sell it. But he's trying to like make all the profit. I'm like, bro, like you're not done selling it yet. Like, you gotta give me some meat on the bone there. You know what I mean? Like, I still gotta finish the rest. So I'm gonna see if they sold already. Let's see. What was his name? Oh, it's Will. Hey, Torianne.
Hi.
Hey, it's Caesar. Hope you remember me. It's been a while since we last chatted. Just curious. Are you and Will still looking to sell that property out in Toledo, on Indiana?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know, huh?
No, I'm not for sure.
Got it. So obviously it hasn't been sold yet. You guys just don't know if you're gonna sell it or not. Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. When are you gonna talk to Will again?
I don't know.
All right. Well, how's this? If you guys talk, and if you guys want to work with me, I'll be more than happy to revisit and see what we can do.
Okay.
All right. I know you guys want to close on this quick. I've already got buyers, partners that I've partnered with out in Toledo. We can close on this in less than 14 days. But I need to have a chat with you and Will and see what we can do.
I'll call you when you call back.
All right. No worries. Thanks, Torian. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Bye. Sounds like they might be breaking up, fellas.
Oh.
So long, Torian. Still selling.
Hello.
Hello, Jamila.
This is her husband,
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Steve.
Steve, awesome. Hey, Steve, this is Brandon. You or your wife text me back about the property that you guys are looking for 1.4.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, how come you guys are looking to sell?
How come we're not looking to sell?
No, how come you guys are looking to sell? What you got going on?
Well, my son was living with us, and now he's moving out. So now it's just me and my wife, and the house is like 4-something square feet, so not being used that much. So it's just for 2 people. It's a big house, so we're gonna sell it and then buy a smaller house close to the church we go to.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I think I remember that. You said your kids are grown up and they moved out of the house.
Right.
I gotcha. Yeah, because I see some comps in that neighborhood. You know, I do see some high comps, you know, in that 1.4, 1.2, 1.3. But they're by that lakeside, I think. I do see a comp for 725 that just sold right by your house. So how fast do you guys need to sell the property?
We're not in a rush.
Yeah.
If the offer is right, we'll sell it. If it's not, we'll just keep living because the loan that this rate we got was pretty low. So, and on top of it, we paid a good amount of down payment. So my mortgage is like $2,200 right now. So
it's really good, especially for a Texas house.
Yeah, these days apartment rents for 2-bedroom are like $1,600, $1,700. So compared to that of 4,000-something square feet, I'm just paying $2,200. So I'm not in a rush.
That's good. Yeah, because I was just trying to see, you know, as an investor, I could definitely help you. I don't think a cash offer would make sense, and I think we talked about, you know, since you do have that mortgage, the only move I have as an investor is maybe just taking over that mortgage if you guys were in a rush to sell. But I always offer that as a kind of last situation if you haven't even tried with a real estate agent.
Well, I have a family member who's an agent who actually printed out, got me I believe it's called a comp report, if I'm not wrong. So the report showed close to 1.3 million.
And that's what they think would go on the market, like if you guys listed it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not, 1.4 is not something that I am asking for. I mean, it's a number, but obviously it's negotiable.
Well, I don't think it's a too far off number because there are comps in that area. You know, they are a little bit more square footage. I think yours is what, 4,200, right?
Yeah, around that.
Yeah, so these ones are selling for 1.5, but they're about an extra 1,000 square footage. Yeah. So I don't think you're wrong on your maybe a little bit high, but for on market, I could definitely see you getting that price if you did want to go down the real estate agent route. If that wasn't where you guys wanted to go and you wanted to sell it faster, with your good mortgage, I'd be willing to buy that mortgage and, you know, get you guys out of that property and, you know, give you a good purchase price. It just depends on, you know, if that's something you want to do.
What do you mean by what? So, could you explain how this thing works? If they buy the mortgage or take over the mortgage?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. A lot of times I help sellers, you know, a lot of sellers that do this, not really program, but taking over the mortgage. It's usually sellers that need to sell their house. Maybe it's not working on market. They're not getting their price. So we're able to give the seller a higher price than a cash offer. Typically, we could give you asking price depending on your loan. So since you have a good loan at, I think it was 2.69, we would be willing to just take over that loan, put some money down toward your equity as a down payment to help you move out of the property, and just continue making that mortgage payment. I don't know how much equity you have, but if you do have a lot of equity, we would then make a payment on top of the mortgage for your equity. So it just depends on your equity and your loan and all that numbers.
The equity is close to $300,000.
So yeah, we would give you a down payment. We would take over that, that low 2.6% loan. Then when it comes to that equity, we would just structure a seller finance agreement saying, hey, we're going to pay the mortgage. Then on top of the mortgage, we're going to make payments directly to you. And we would just continue making the payments. You'd get some mailbox money, and you're able to sell the property for more than maybe a cash offer, or if it doesn't work on the market, you're still able to sell the property.
Okay, let me look into this because I've never done this before, so I have to get some information on how this works. Because next thing I don't know, because I was under the impression that when you say that we take over the property, you're trying to say that we basically take over the mortgage and give you the difference, whatever is owed out of that 1.4 million.
Correct. Like, let's just say, you want to get 1.3 and you're stuck on that number, and, it actually makes sense for us as far as an investment. We're willing to come up in price as long as that mortgage is good, and you do have a good mortgage. So that's a good thing. I could definitely send you videos on, why a seller would do this, but typically it's because they need to sell faster or they're not getting any luck on the market. I would definitely recommend maybe going with an agent first before going down this route, but it is a tool that I use to help sellers sell their property. It's kind of like if you have a friend that, has a Tesla, right? They get a Tesla, they lose their job, they can't afford that Tesla anymore. I would then just take over that Tesla payment, and I would own the car, and I would continue making your payments to Tesla. So it's similar, just on a bigger scale.
But so basically you take over the mortgage and the house is yours.
Correct. We go through a title company. It's all legit.
And what do I get in this?
So what you get as a seller is a higher purchase price, and if you do have equity, you get a down payment toward that equity to get into the property. Like, we're paying you money to get into this property. It's a good tool for a seller if they're not getting their price.
Because like I said, my price is not firm on 1.4. That's just a starting bet.
Yeah.
But obviously, I know that I'm asking for too much. But the reason I say 1.4 because usually that's where negotiation starts, and then there will be another counter offer from the buyer, and then obviously we're gonna go. By the time we finish negotiating, I'm pretty sure we'll get somewhere in the room of 1.1 to 1.2, somewhere in between there. But I'm not in a rush, so the only reason I would sell is if I get somewhere around 1.2. But as long as I get money in my hand, which means obviously whoever buys it pays the price of 1.2 million. Out of that, my mortgage has been paid off to my mortgage company, and whatever left, I get that in hand. So that way I can invest it into another house or into business or anything I want to do with it. But
totally. And
with your theory, for me as an owner, it's a lose-lose because you take over the mortgage, I lose the house, and all I get is like $300,000 equity when I can wait and sell it for 1.2 and get at least more than that if I sell it. And like I said, I'm not in a rush and I'm not looking to sell, but it's just if a buyer comes, it's more than welcome, and I'm willing to sell it. But if it doesn't come, I'll just keep living.
No, that makes sense.
I die, I'll leave the house to my kids.
No, that makes sense. And I just wanted to go over the options that I have as an investor. At your price, there's nothing I could do with cash. It's not a deal for me, cash. The only way that I could come up in my offer is taking over your mortgage, but I definitely recommend going with a real estate agent first, because at least you'll attract a buyer that could slap a loan on this property. You'll get your purchase price. You'll be able to, pay off that equity or pay off that mortgage and roll some more money into a different property, which it sounds like you need to. If for some reason that this house is not selling on the market with a real estate agent and you're just sick of it, this is an option just in case that one doesn't work.
Well, right now I'm not in a rush. I can understand people are not willing to buy right now due to interest rates.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy right
I'm
now.
hoping something might change after election. So it's just a matter of a couple of months. Let's see what happens in election. It makes a difference or changes for the sake of American people. Then yes.
Yeah, and I would even try, like you said you had a friend or relative that's an agent.
Right.
Yeah, I would see if they would list it. If you put on the market and it's not selling and it's been like 60, 90 days, definitely reach out to me and I could let you know about that sub 2 taking over your mortgage. But I would just say list on the market. You'll definitely get a better buyer that's looking to live in the property and not just have it for an investment.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, but I'm happy. I'll send you that video on what is seller financing and subject to. But yeah, if anything pops up and you guys need to sell it faster, definitely reach out to me. But other than that, I would just, list on the market so you get a better price. And it just sounds like a better situation for you.
Okay. If something comes up, I'll definitely save your number.
Yeah. And it was Steve, right?
Yes.
Awesome, Steve.
Tajdin. Tajdin.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'll send you that video. Then if you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, list it, get a higher price and just be happier. You know what I mean?
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Sub 2. Did I scare everyone away?
No. I just had to go grab some.
Like, this is a good sub 2, like really good sub 2.
Yeah.
But like you see, he doesn't have motivation. So
Yeah.
I was like, try to listen with an agent. This is all I can do.
Yep. Yeah, there's definitely no motivation there.
No.
You try though, so that's all that matters. Not every call's a deal,
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna call this guy. Hopefully he hasn't sold his property yet.
Trying to reach is not available. At the top.
It's one of those days. What the heck?
I think his name was like Tosh D. I was like, "What's up, Steve?" I'm going back to the recording to get his name because I kind of just brushed over it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Shit. I think it's Hashim.
Which is not available. At the tone.
We got 12 people watching live. Let me know if you guys got questions. Drop a comment in the chat. Like, comment, subscribe. But yeah, right now I'm just doing a shit ton of follow-ups, and it's tedious. But yeah, if you guys got questions, drop them in the chat. I'd love to answer them while we do these painless follow-ups. Or not painless, they are painful. Okay, let's see. It's like we have a rule. You only get one sub-2 pitch a week. And I think a 2.6 is a good one to pitch. Okay, what was I doing with this guy? Sub-2 info.
Oh, I remember this person.
Todd, you getting any luck over there?
I've been trying to sell some deals, man.
You're on the dispo side today?
Yeah.
What time's RJ's call?
What's that?
What time's RJ's call? Oh, in an hour.
Hey Todd, I call Ash. I called the seller, by the way. Hasn't responded back yet.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully.
Jackson called her, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, my guys, I told them we're trying to work it still, you know.
Yeah. Part of me actually wants her to go through the other guy and have her come back to us. But that's also risky, you know?
Yeah, it's a little risky.
I know. But if she comes back, though, it's all in, baby. You know? Table will turn. Let's go on no answer here. Come on, Caesar. Oh, this one's on the market, hey? Let's see how much it's on the market for.
Please leave your message for
Just when I fill out like all the messages are cleared out, there's more.
Ah.
Yep. It never ends. I'm like, I want to talk to new leads. So active automation. Oh, Kean, do you do statewide Texas too? For property? Can you hear me?
Making a call.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I hear it ringing.
I didn't know it was you or who was ringing.
Hello there. Leave a message and I'll get back with you. Goodbye.
at the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Scott, I was giving you a call about Kermanwood Drive. It looks like you entered it on the website saying you were interested in selling that property. If you're still looking to sell, give us a call at 832-835-6234. Thank you. Now, what was that, Brandon?
Yeah, I was asking you, with property leads statewide, are you doing Texas as well?
Yes.
Okay. Are you getting mobile homes? Because I had to turn Texas off because I was getting lots of mobile homes.
I only got one time, and I just sent it back, and they gave me I gave you a refund.
I got a lot, and I didn't get any refunds because they own the land.
Oh yeah, the ones I got, they didn't own the land.
I pray they don't own the land.
Texas statewide sometimes is because I don't know. You get them in rural areas, so a lot of times I feel like they should be nationwide leads.
Yeah, not like Texas, but like
Yeah, because Texas, they'll be out in the middle of like goddamn West Texas or somewhere, out there in the sticks. There's nothing else. I'm like, well, damn, this is more of a nationwide lead. I would expect a statewide lead to be somewhere a little small city like Waco or, where I stay at in Lamarck or Texas City or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I want to do Texas, but I wrote an email to see if there's a way to like make sure I don't get mobile homes. Because if that's the case, I don't want to do Texas anymore because I kept getting mobile homes.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they respond and let me know.
$2,000. Why would I do $2,000 on that one?
Was that EMD?
What was that?
Was that EMD $2,000?
Yeah, this guy just revised my contract. So we'll see. Put it on Trek.
A Trek form?
Huh?
The Trek form?
Yeah. Texas real estate contract. October 9th.
Alex, I just sent you.
Let's see. What do I need to do here?
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. A title commitment from Stewart Title Company, which may be off of your agreeabilities.
to an automatic.
Oh, shit, almost. Like there was fucking like 100 of them. Shit. Kill me. Okay, they just called.
Save them as a.
How much did you need to get? Because we already sent this guy a contract for $50K. His asking price, and he says, I'm not signing that. And I say, okay, get an agent then. That was like months ago. Then he said, not yet. So they just called, how much did you need to get for the property?
Yeah.
Now.
But the 50K could be high because we didn't.
Comp it correctly, yeah. That's true. So this one I'm just gonna put it in another, just say 4-day follow-up.
All right. I'm gonna call this guy. Hey, Scott.
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, Scott. Good afternoon. This is Caesar with Allied Property Group. Lisa, your wife, asked me to give you a call. How you doing today?
Yeah, so when did she ask you to the call?
Yeah.
She said she never told nobody to call.
Well, I'm looking at her text, and this text was actually about a week ago. Actually, no, it's about a month ago. Sorry, it's been a while. I've been out on vacation. I just came back, and just wanted to see if you guys are still looking to sell your property out on Edward Street.
I'm not sure what she got plans with it yet. Right now, she got my ex-wife, my daughter, my grandbaby.
Okay.
I don't know if they're gonna be there long or what the deal is with that.
Got it. Okay.
But now I got your number. If something comes up, I can call you.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me know.
Later on.
Yeah.
Let you know, man.
I'm sorry. What was that, Scott?
I said I'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know if you guys are looking to sell it. I understand the situation now. So if and when you guys are, let me know. I'll text you my info. You can save me on your contact list as Caesar Cash 14. Because if you guys do sell, we can pay cash and we close in 14 days. So it's pretty quick.
Okay.
All right, brother. Okay. I'll talk to you later, man. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
A little ballsy on the 14 days. How do you do that?
What do you mean?
I never do 14 days. I do like 30 to 50.
Dude, for a long time, that's what we were doing in the beginning. And then we just got tired of it. So we just do, like I said, I'd say 95% of our deals are all 14 days. We just go ham at it. As soon as we get the property, we just go ham at it on calling, texting, and everything.
Mm-hmm. But why would you give yourself such short leash? You know what I mean?
Because if you can get it done in 14, why do it in 30? I mean, if I can get paid every 2 weeks instead of waiting, you know what I mean? Like if you do a 30, 50 days, if you do 30-day close, you're not going to get paid for another 35 to 45 days.
True.
So,
hello, this is Brennan. Oh, shit. Hello? Okay, let's go.
Three, 4, 2. Three, 4, 2, 7, 1, 5 is not available. The mailbox is accept any messages at this time.
What is going on in here? One of those days, Brandon. I'm getting.
Oh yeah. Nothing's adding up.
Nothing's adding up. That's all right. It's part of the game. Oh shoot! Maybe he did sign. Did I not see it? Oh no, he didn't sign. I just finished voiding out one of my agreements.
How come?
He hasn't signed, so I'm gonna pull away, see if he comes back. He's the guy that I was talking to last week, where he hasn't signed because he's waiting for the death certificate. And remember, I was telling him like, we can just start the process, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's that same guy, so he hasn't signed yet. So like, whatever.
Damn.
Oh yeah, but what we were talking about, like, we just got tired of the 30-day close, so we're just doing 14 days, unless it's absolutely necessary, or if it makes sense to do 30, then we do the 30.
Mm-hmm. I just do longer because I could find buyers quicker, or like in that time frame.
Yeah. Let's go. Yo, Brandon, let's hang out sometime this week, man. I'm in San Diego now.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yup. Just let me
Hit up
know.
the beach if it's nice and sunny.
Yeah.
Do you surf?
No, me and the water don't get along. I love
Oh,
going
yeah.
to the beach. I love going to the beach, but I don't do a lot of water sports anymore.
Brandon always trying to get somebody to surf, man. He's trying to get somebody to surf yesterday.
I know.
Right?
The funny thing is, like, all my buddies are. I just never got to it, man.
I can't even get on a skateboard. I can imagine what a damn wave would it's like being on a surfboard.
And the funniest thing is, I grew up in the islands, grew up in the Philippines, so it's like right by the water. But like I said, water and I don't get along.
Yeah.
That's funny. There's too many things floating around in the water, right?
Yeah.
I like the water. I'd try to surf. I know I'd bite it like about 30 times. I'd probably get out there and use it as a paddle board. That's about it.
Yeah, just cruise around.
I tried to stay in San Diego. I couldn't do it. It was just like, I guess it's because I didn't really know anybody. I had a girlfriend. When I got out the military, it was like I stayed there for like 2 months. And it was crazy because a lot of my buds were still in the military. There was another 2 that were out. One day, I just packed up all my stuff. I didn't even tell them I was leaving because I knew they were going to try to talk me into staying. Man, I just packed up all my stuff, went and gassed up my car, and I ain't called them till I made it to Texas.
One day you'll come back here, right?
Yeah, I come back one day. My nephew's there now, so I got a reason. And then you know what's crazy? The girl that was my girlfriend, she actually moved right down the road from me in Texas.
Oh, really?
Probably like 20 miles down the road. A little city called Pearland. I was like, that was kind of weird.
2102. Please leave your message for 21021655253.
Hey, Mark, my guy, Caesar here. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Morning Creek. Give me a call when you get this. If you're looking to sell quick, we're looking to buy quick. We can pay cash and close in 14 days. So yeah, when you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you. See what we can do. Bye. Oh, yeah, let's call this one.
I've got like at least 15 people today. I've gotten one answer.
Really? Damn.
So I was calling before I ever got on. I'm like, damn. Sometimes I don't know if it's just calling from the Texas number or what. I got other numbers, but I hate when people ask me, so are you here in Ohio? No, ma'am, I'm not. Well, you called from an Ohio number. If I called you from a Texas number, you wouldn't have answered. You know what I'm saying? Damn if you do, damn if you don't. I'm I'm about to try it now. Let me see. I'm gonna try Ohio number just to see if they'll answer. Let me get shit on
They'll pick
Texas.
up.
Yeah, I got some Ohio. No, I got a Columbus, Ohio number.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Lisa. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Long time no talk. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call back or shoot me a text. Just want to see if you and your sister are still looking to sell your dad's house. If so, let's chat. If not, totally fine. But please do let me know, so that way I know how to proceed. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, let's go, Isaac. Let's go, buddy. Pick up the phone. Yo, gonna be mine.
And these people want over retail for their ship boxes. I love them.
I feel bad for whoever answers and has a conversation with me next.
Why?
I'm gonna lock him or her up. I will not let go. Oh yeah, no, not this one. Isaac, 300K. Let's go.
Five, 6, 7, 2, 9, 0, 9, 5, 2, 8 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
No.
Oh, now we gotta call him back then.
Voicemail full.
Five, 6.
So a quick text message.
Who's calling? It's 10 occupied. This guy's crazy.
I said, did you end up selling the property yet? Someone said, no, waiting for election. Like, I just don't, regardless of who's president, if you have to sell your, like, it's such a little level, like, whoever wins doesn't really determine what you're going to do with it.
Yes, it's like the interest rates are just going. Oh, they're gonna drop. The president don't decide when the damn interest rates drop.
You might get a drop because Jerome Powell is probably getting pressure from the Democratic Party to lower rates and boost the economy before the election.
Yeah,
but
exactly. Like that other guy, man. With the politics, we got an election. What the hell election got to do with you selling your house? That's the first time I ever heard that.
That's such like little, like, elections is bigger than that. If you're trying to sell your property, like it doesn't matter if there's a dictator in there. It still doesn't matter. You're still looking to sell your property, you know?
Exactly. Your property is in the middle of the mountains in West Virginia.
Right.
No matter who is president, Trump can come hold a rally there. They still ain't gonna buy your house.
Right.
I was just listening to that dude. I was like,
yeah. Like, you have to sell your house. You have to sell your house. Like, just because, let's just say, God forbid, Kamala wins, and your property is still going to be evaluated the same. Like, nothing changes.
mm-hmm. I like that one dude that Caesar talked to. You heard what he said.
What did he say?
Make sure I only buy in red states.
Oh, yeah.
Because in blue states, a landlord don't have any damn rights.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I tell my wife. She be mad. She be mad as hell at me. I was like, look. I vote with my money.
Yeah.
They are to me, it's like they all millionaires. Shit.
Right? I don't give a shit about us.
I'm trying to get where they're at. They are millionaires.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go get some sun. Catch you guys at the 1 o'clock call.
3 o'clock. Oh yeah, y'all California. My bad. You said 1 o'clock. I'm like 1 o'clock. Where? It's like 2 something.
Yeah. All right, cool. Have a good one, man.
Take it easy. See you tomorrow if you come on. Caesar said he had to go.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, the more I learn about real estate, the less I want it.
Nah, unless you want.
You know what I mean?
It can be good, man. It's like I think with real estate, if you can start young, you can really make some money.
Mm-hmm.
You can really make, because you look at like Trump's fortune, which he got from his dad. But if you look at
his dad, he took that money, because people say, "Oh, Trump," you know.
No, I'm just talking about how his dad created his fortune. What he was doing was, in New York, he was buying the stuff that nobody wanted to buy, the stuff that was in the hood, that was run down and raggedy, and where all those old projects and stuff used to be as skyscrapers and stuff like that. That's how he built that fortune on real estate.
So he started still buying towers, but like shitty towers, or are you talking about like single family home?
Just like the land in the area, because it was like
developing.
This is what I tell people: if you go to any metropolitan area, like the roughest parts of town are usually close to downtown, because that's where the projects are. I don't know why they built them like that, but that's where they are. So if you were thinking, a lot of people would be thinking, oh, that's rough, I ain't gonna buy that, they just gonna tear my stuff up. But shit, in 20, 30 years, if you can wait it out, those properties become, you buying them like 20,000, lot end up being 200,000. Like you go to Charlotte now. Before, I think what came there? Google just came there like a couple years ago. They show in Charlotte where like the hood used to be. Now they got $600,000, $700,000, $800,000 homes in the same place where you could have bought drugs 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. Nobody wants to buy in those areas.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
Trump definitely. A lot of people say he got given his money. Yeah, like even though you get given money, doesn't mean you're successful.
He multiplied it though.
Yeah, he grew it.
He definitely multiplied it. That's the thing. It's easy to get money. The hard part is keeping it. That's the hardest part. You can give anybody anything, but you better teach them how to keep it.
Yeah, because I remember there's a guy in sub 2 named Sam Singh, and he's a guy that's in the community that doesn't bullshit. He'll let you know who's actually doing deals, who's full of shit, what companies are shitty, what are good. Like he's a good guy to know, and he doesn't give in to the money. He lets you know straight up, like, you should do this. This is good. This is bad. And he pretty much said, if you don't make over 200K a year, there's no point for you to buy real estate. Real estate is supposed to be for people that have money to protect their money, protect their tax money. And after hearing that, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, you can get in real estate with no money, but if you have one bad tenant or one bad property, you could go broke.
Yeah.
If you have steady income, you definitely need to get into real estate to protect your wealth.
So I guess I got in by accident.
I just hear all these stories. I'm like, fuck,
Man,
I'd rather just own stocks or crypto.
I actually stayed in 3 of the houses that I bought. I got 6 all together. But I actually stayed in 3 of the houses, and how that came about, the guy, he was trying to sell his portfolio because he moved to Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And the first one we seen it, he had it for rent, but he told us, he said, hey man, I only want to rent it for 6 months because I'm trying to sell my houses in my portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
So we moved into that house. And at the end of that 6 months, he said, hey, I got a deal for y'all. He said, I won't even ask y'all for a down payment if y'all just want to just keep the house.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the payment would go up, because I think we were paying like $450 at the time. It was a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, older house. It needed some rehabbing. But it was just a starter home for us. So I think our payment went up to like $575, something like that. So we stayed there like a year. We were there like a year, and he had another house around the corner, and he was asking me, did I know anybody that wanted to buy a house? So I told my wife, I said, hey, this is what we're going to do. I said, we're going to move out of this house. Because he was selling all the houses. He was selling them on seller finance. He was just seller finance and everything. So I said, what we can do is, I said, I got some money saved, and put a little money into this house, and we can put a renter in here, and we can move into that other house. It was actually like 300 square feet bigger. So that's what we ended up doing. And then we did the same thing with the next house. I don't know why he couldn't sell his houses. He ended up selling like the other 7 though, but it was just like a slow process. And he was just saying he didn't want the lump sums of cash. He wanted to seller finance all of them. So that's why it took him so long. And then after that, we got those 3. Then I ended up buying another one. Then I bought 2 since I've been wholesaling.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 2 I was trying to wholesale. It was 2 houses on one parcel.
And just bought them instead?
Yeah. $80,000. A 3-bedroom, 1-bath, and a 2-bedroom, 2-bath.
Mm-hmm.
So my next thing is like, I don't really want any more houses though.
I think if I do buy more houses, they're definitely going to be in one market, and it's going to be multifamily. Because we have a house in Dallas, we have one in Marietta, we had a duplex in Philly. It's just, I don't want to be a landlord, but if I could find a good multifamily and I could concentrate the portfolio in one location, then it's easy to manage.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot this guy's name, man. I have to find it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It was a guy, he owned like 100 and some houses throughout the United States and went broke.
Damn. It sounds like
he was on he was on this dude Antoine Campbell's channel a long time ago. It's probably like 2 or 3 years ago too. Yeah, man, he owned like 100 and some rentals throughout the United States, went broke. He said the rehabbing and just keeping them up was killing him. He said and then so what he did, he went broke, but he became a millionaire again. He just went into multifamily. He said multifamily is the thing to go into He says because it's simple. It doesn't require as much maintenance as a single house does. He said,
yeah, I feel like
every
single
house
family is
has
like the
like,
worst investment.
yeah, he said every house has something different, right? You can't swap things out in houses, you know. He said with an apartment, you could just swap things out. No refrigerator go, you go down to the empty apartment, bring the other refrigerator down here and you ain't got to buy one until, because you're always gonna have vacancies, you know.
Yeah.
He said it's
You're more of running a business, like a hotel business.
yeah,
It's all there, right?
And that's what he said. And he said, man, he said, I'd never buy another single family home again in my life.
Yeah. I do want to buy a house in Hawaii though, but Kathy's always like, it's cheaper just to rent. Like we could just rent there. We could get a gnarly Airbnb and be way cheaper than just buying it.
Yeah, they got this on the MLS for 24. Nobody still ain't bought it. When they got it under an agent, I don't even know if I want to. Need some work. When I look at some of these houses, man, how people live, I'm like, ooh, I don't know how they do it.
And if y'all get contracts today?
No, I've been doing just follow-ups. I haven't.
None.
Let me guess. You got one?
Advantage of that. I took advantage of that speed to lead sale on Sunday.
Oh, did you see that? That speed to lead for $1,000 you get. Let me see. They sent me an email today. I'm gonna tell you.
That one. I just got the sale leads discount. And I just bought like a couple leads.
They had
one of those I locked up, which was pretty good.
And they had this sale. Shit.
I didn't see any sale. Let me see.
Yeah, they sent an email out. Like if you're using discount in the coupon club, I mean.
Yeah, it was a coupon club discount.
Yeah, this was like an email they sent. I'm gonna tell you what it says. Yeah, so it said limited offer for coupon club members. As you're using our coupon club, you can take advantage of our $999 package. Here's the deal. You get a $1,000 money balance to spend on any leads on the platform. You get 400 free bonus balance to spend on the active and sell leads. You get a coupon for 10 leads with a 48-hour exclusivity at $100 a lead.
So they're pretty much giving you 10 leads and 400 balance to do whatever you want.
Yeah, plus that.
Okay, so 10 leads for $100?
Huh?
Is that county specific or state specific?
Yeah, just what you call it, leads. Any leads that's on the site.
Oh, on like the marketplace?
Yeah.
That's not bad actually.
Yeah.
Not bad. But it's hard
and
with
you got them exclusively for 48 hours.
48 hours, yeah.
Yeah, I never get into the sale leads, but maybe I should start paying attention.
Whenever there's discounts, I always just get them like $10, $15. Like it's pretty good because like I can filter it out based on their motivation on the marketplace for sale leads. So then anything that just has like high motivation, I just buy.
Mm-hmm.
This dude told me cash, no contracts.
Yeah.
Say,
there has to be some type of agreement.
Say I don't got that Trump money.
Yeah, there has to be some type of agreement. You know, just you know what I'm saying.
Say, nah, I'm good. I'll find a credible seller that wants to go through a title company.
Yeah. That's what I'm finna tell him.
RJ's call soon, right?
Yeah.
Almost done with these follow texts. There's so many of them.
We're gonna be on there today.
Where's the low?
Hello?
Yeah, I hit him with the old okie. I just told him I don't think that's something I want to do.
Oh, that seller?
Yeah, I said I don't think that's something I want to do. I told him every person must go through a title company, which means an agreement is needed in order to start a title search.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not something you want to do. Hey, it's on you. Trying to help you out. My sellers be trying to act like they helping the buyer out. I be like, huh? I'm helping you out. You don't want to sell your house.
Right.
Just keep my money. You know?
I always forget, and we need to remember, like, we are the buyer. Like, I always forget that. And that's easy to forget, right? When you're on the phone.
That's something I always tell people, though. I always say to people, you got to look, because in a sense, that's what you're acting as. I don't know what people don't get that. When you're going to these people, a lot of times people think you're buying the property. You know, when you sign that agreement, you're signing that agreement as the buyer, and then you assign your agreement to somebody else, and the other person becomes the buyer. But you're signing the agreement as the buyer. So I tell people, even when you're looking at properties and trying to comp properties and looking at the areas properties are in, you got to think to yourself, if you had that money, would you buy that house for that price yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Would you? I mean, if you had the $40,000, would you buy this house? You're looking at it, nah, I don't think that's something. Probably, hey.
Yeah, I think RJ on the video yesterday I watched with Ryan Pineda, I think he like reposted an old video.
Yeah.
He's like, you have to imagine you have, $600K in your bank account and this seller wants 300, right? Like, is this something that you'd put your money into?
Exactly.
Imagine you actually having that capital.
Exactly.
And it's so easy for us to just talk about it. Yeah, like you're the buyer, make sure you're the buyer if it's a good deal. But I think a lot of people don't understand that when you do get on the phone, I at least black out sometimes. Like I totally just forget everything and I go into sales mode, and it's just bad habits. And just to remember that you are the buyer. Is this a deal that you'd actually put your own money into? And if not, kind of just move the fuck on. But it's hard to remember that. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm almost done with all these messages. There's so many. Tried a few times, nothing. Can't go any lower. I don't have to or need to sell it. I can fall into the ground and I don't care. USDA will eventually take it back, but thanks. Okay.
Oh man, I gotta go to work tonight.
You work like the graveyard shift?
No, we work shift work. Yeah, we work shift work days and nights. So I just came off of 3 days, which was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then I had yesterday off. And then so I work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. And then I'll be off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then after that, I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. and then I'll be off 7 days in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And then come back. So next week I'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Then I'll be off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Then I come back for 4 nights.
Do you like having like the more days off in a row like that?
Oh, I love that shit. That's what I can get like super focused. Because I don't do anything else, man. If I'm not at work, this is all I do. I sit in front of this computer. Right? I sit in front of this computer all day. I bought me a stand-up desk. Got a stand-up desk. I got a stool. One of the little stools that kind of lean forward, lean to the side. That's what I'm sitting on now. I could sit there and do this all day. Every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a job. It just feels fun.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna get ready for the call.
Nice, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm wrapping up too. See you next time, Sharon.
Yep. See you.
How much did
Yeah, I'm wrapping up. With my acquisition manager, he can tackle everything else. Mm.
Okay, that call's gonna go. Let's see here. Let me wrap this up. Okay, so we got RJ's call starting in 1 minute. Thanks guys for showing up. Everyone that watched, thanks Keaton for showing up. We'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, either in the morning or right after RJ's call. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time. See you, Keaton.
See you later.
See you.